Interesting. Let us see again what's going on. I'm not sure why. All right. Okay, guys, I'm going to restart. It's working now? Yeah, it took time to work. All right, I was going to restart the broadcasting. All right, that's good. That's good. Anyway, you see, we have always Muslims who come to us, and I never saw any Muslim he's honest. As an example, we have a Muslim here, his name, I am me myself. He's a Shia. Shia are top Muslims who practice lies and taqiyya. And they are proud of it. I mean, the Shia, they think that when they lie, people, they are stupid, dumb, they don't know that they are lying. Do you remember the guy, his name, Imam Tawhidi? You remember Imam Tawhidi? In one of his videos, actually I have the video here because he deleted the video. He deleted, imagine. He said, you Muslim, do you think when we lie, people do not know why you are lying? Enough, taqiyya is enough, you know, be real. People, they are educated, not like before. So the Muslims, the lying was working freely for a good time, especially in the West. Western are naive. With my respect to all the Western here, I don't mean to insult, but this is the truth. Western are naive, uneducated, and many of them, they are dumb, and they have a degree in being dumb. And this is why we see all the Western media keep talking about Islamophobia. Islamophobia. Yeah, right. Now, what Islamophobia means, supposedly? Somebody have a phobia. Somebody, he have a fear from something. It does not even exist. You will notice lately, after more than almost 20 years of the media using the term Islamophobia, the Islamophobia propaganda is dying. And the stupid media, who is led by the liberals, they are not using it that much as before. Why? Because they notice how stupid, how dumb they are. How many people they get killed just this year, in the last 6 months, in the name of Allah? People dying in the street, people dying every Friday, people dying every day in the name of Allah, and yet there is a stupid idiot from the CNN, he will say to you, Islamophobia. Or from RT. You know, all those stations, they share one thing, by the way. All of them, they share one thing. All of them, they share that they are running by the liberals, a bunch of donkeys who try to fool us with their lies. How many people need to be killed in order to understand that Islam is dangerous religion and this is not a phobia? How many people need to be killed in France, in England, in Germany, in USA, and around the world to understand that Islam is a disgusting cult, teach hate and killing and discrimination? Put your hand up. I am me myself. Prove me wrong. As an example, we have a Shia guy here. The Shia, they claim that they are better. Do you know what the Shia, they are doing to the Christians in Iraq? They are sending letters in the front of their doors, and it's signed by the mullahs, giving them 3 days to convert to the Shia Islam or die or pay jizya. Those are the Shia. They are no different from the Sunni. That's false. We are the one refuging you, you liar. We are the one refuging you, and you are in the West right now as a refugee. Do you want me to show you how many millions of the Muslims they are coming to Europe and to USA and they are desperate to leave your country? You refuse us? What a scumbag. Really? Okay, let me ask you, I am me myself. Did your Ali, the best man of Islam, practice killing for those who want to convert to Islam? Did he practice jihad? Did he? Did Ali kill those who leave Islam? Did he? Don't say no. I will get you busted right away from your books. Your mic.
Well, actually, the reality is that the fighting began by the pagans, and that same offer that they gave to the Muslims was given to them. The pagans of Mecca had given the offer that if you do not convert back to the old Arab.
A lie, a big fat lie. What is the first attack Muhammad he did, Mr. I am me myself? What it's called? Your mic. The first attack Muhammad did, it was the first he did, or it was the kuffar who he did? Your mic. The one who attacked the caravan. Who is the one attacked the caravan of who? Your mic.
Caravan attack came much later, you idiot. The first martyr of Islam was Sumayya. She was a 55-year-old woman who was killed by Abu Jahl. Go do some research, stupid man. And
let us see who is the stupid here. Let us see who is the stupid here. How they killed the women, her name is Sumayya, but your prophet never been harmed. Your mic.
because they were wimps. Because these men were wimps like you hide behind microphones and stuff.
You see how liars they are? Aren't you Muslims says that Muhammad he ran away? So who is the one is hiding? Isn't you Muslims say that Muhammad he ran away? Potato Muhammad? So he is the one is hiding, and he is the one who ran away. And the story of Muhammad running away is nothing but a fabrication, because all your history is a fabrication. First of all, he will run away from who? All the tribe of Quraysh is his family. All of them. Name one of the Sahaba of Muhammad is not from the tribe of Quraysh, which means from the family of Muhammad. So the family of Muhammad, they want to kill Muhammad? Your mic?
Do you know who Sumayya is? Brick. Crap.
Just to show everybody how stupid this idiot is. Tell us who is Sumayya and when she was killed. The mic is yours. And then everybody will see that you are the same as your prophet. Liar. Who is the one who killed Sumayya and what date? And give us the reference and let us laugh together.
Sumayya was 55 years old. She was a freed slave who converted to Islam. They could not dare touch each other because the tribe would come after them.
So you are saying because she is a poor slave, she was killed. Is that correct? Your mic?
Sumayya was the freed slave of Abu Jahl. And he married her to Yasser, who was also a freed slave. These are the people who were targeted first. Because...
All right, hold on. Who is the one who freed Sumayya? The mic is yours.
Abu Jahl did. That's why he killed her.
So Abu Jahl is a good guy. Your prophet, he never freed his slave Bilal. Your mic.
Abu Jahl had freed her, and he did not expect her to convert to Islam. When she converted to Islam, he killed her and her husband.
And where the reference is coming from, Mr. I am me myself? Can you show us the reference? Your mic.
research, man. Crappy friends.
Potato Shia. You see, the Muslims, if 10 years from now they will say, what his name, the guy who the founder of Apple, what his name, Steve Jobs, they will say he was a Muslim. There's a guy who used to come in TV, like you do that Discovery Channel, like, you know, etc., in the sea, in the ocean. His name is scientist Cousteau. After he died, they made him a Muslim. Anyone later they make him a Muslim. So now they are making a crime up to say that the Muslims are killed. They killed the women and the men, and they are slaves, and this is why Muhammad, he ran away. And you just said that nobody will dare to touch Muhammad because the tribes will go after each other. Let us say, for the sake of argument, that Abu Lahab killed a Muslim. Why you want to kill all the non-Muslims? Why Muhammad attacking caravan? What does have to do with stealing the money? Is the caravan owned by Abu Lahab only? Or your prophet was a thief and he is the one who started the attack? He freed and married her to Yasser. Hold on. He freed her and he married her to Yasser. We heard this story. If this is true, why your prophet want to kill all the people who have no idea about this? Abu Lahab is the one who killed the person. Let us say, for the sake of argument, I am the one who killed that woman. Why you want to kill everybody in the town? You're mine.
You learn some basics, Mr. Crappy Crack. Learn some basics. The reality is that they started this the weak. The slaves, the freed slaves, the ones who didn't have any protection. Eventually they tried to kill the prophet himself in about whatever 3-4 years time. And then the prophet showed him who's boss, and your God was just watching while the false prophet kicked their butt and kicked your butt and your parents.
You see, this is how stupid you are. According to your book, my prophet is not exist. My prophet is God, for his father saved him from the cross. And everyone else, his ass was kicked, including your prophet who died by poison. And you Shia, you claim that Safiya and Aisha, they killed Muhammad by poison like a rat. Is that true? You're mine.
If you have to cry, Eli, lama sabachthani, why have you forsaken me, my savior?
Yeah, change the topic. Guys, look at this. Muhammad had the protection of Abu Talib, the chief of the Quraysh. So why he ran away, you coward? How a second ago you said he claimed that they will kill him, and now he have the protection of Abu Talib, the chief of Quraysh. First of all, Abu Talib is not a chief or anything. The family of Muhammad are a bunch of scumbag, and we can prove it very easy. When Muhammad, he tried to marry Khadija, the father of Khadija, he refused to marry her to him. Why? Why somebody would hate to marry his daughter to the someone he is the son or the grandson of the chief of Quraysh? Why? He is not a chief of anything. This is a fabrication. Muslim, they say Muhammad is from a great family. This is false. According to your books, your prophet and his family, they cannot even afford to eat. The only one rich between them is Abu Lahab. And this is why Muhammad, he married 2 of his daughters to his sons. Is that correct? He sold them out for the sake of the money, so he can get some free food from their houses. He can go to his daughter houses and he can get free food. Is that true? You're mine.
You are a crappy little ass.
He will not answer.
In the breadcrumbs of the Sunni brothers. So you call yourself Christian Prince. How can you become Prince, man? You're a prick.
You can call me names as much as you want, but you cannot answer. Is that true that your prophet, He married his daughters to this ugly man Abu Lahab, who used to sing for Muhammad, making fun of him, and his wife, she make a poetry about him, speaking about the stupid scam. His name is Muhammad, and Muhammad once he hide when he saw her. Guys, I can show you right now where Muhammad, when he saw the wife of Abu Lahab, she is coming. His companion, he says, hide, hide, she is here. Who? The wife of your uncle. Your family are here. And what she was saying? مُدَمَّمًا عَصَيْنَاهُ وَأَمْرَهُ أَبَيْنَا وَدِينَهُ قَلَّيْنَا. Here we go. He posted for you. And the coward Muhammad don't dare to talk. What was the problem? The problem is Muhammad himself, he lived under their shadow. Coward. Now, is it true that you Shia accuse Aisha and Safiya of killing your prophet by poison? Yes or no? The mic is yours.
You tell me, why is the Savior shouting to be saved? Why?
You are just a child. We answered this 1,000 times, and to you exactly, you coward potato. Jesus is quoting the Old Testament, and he proving to us that every prophecy is speaking about him. And the funny, the Muslim, the same question he asked us, he will come tomorrow and he will say the same. The same. Anyway, I see the hand of brother Sam Shamoun is up, so I'll let him take care of you and make fun of you. He deserves a part of you. I am me. Your mic, Sam. Look like he lost his connection. All right, maybe he lost his connection. You see, Muhammad, he was dying from poison. The potato Muhammad was dying from poison for 4 years, and Allah did not save him. But according to Muslims, Allah did save Jesus. That's mean Muhammad is worth nothing to Allah. For the one is saved is the one his name is Isa, not the one his name is Muhammad. Your mic answering. He is losing his mic.
Allah's will is he should not speak, and I am done.
Can I get a mic test? Can you guys hear me? Mic test. The reason I'm taking the mic, CP, I got some problems again. Yeah, I see. I dropped my Mac the other day, and now guess what? Because I dropped the Mac, the bottom part of my screen, it's all wiggly. There's all lines. I can hardly see anything. So I wanted to test because I can barely see the button to push to talk. Can you hear me? Yeah. Only problem now, I'm trying to work it where I don't have to press it. Right now I'm pressing on it. Well, guess how much Mac is going to charge me to fix this? I went to the Mac store. They told me $680 because I have to replace the monitor. I said, why don't I just buy a new one? So if I'm not able to work it, that's it. History. I'm the history books, bro. So I'm trying to find the button where I can press and it locks my mic, and I'm having no success. So sorry, man. I'm just trying to figure out. Let me see. Real mic.
Answering. Do you have a donation option? Do you have a donation page? Do you have a donation?
Yeah. See, even text, I can't even text you because the bottom part of the screen, it's all line wiggly. I can't answer in the text anymore. You see how bad it is? So I have to answer on the mic. There is I have a Shamunian page, Shamunian, and I'm linked to Patreon, but also on South Asian Friendship Center, there's a donation page where you can designate for me, but I can't even text. I can't do it. That's the problem, Christian. That's what I'm trying to say. I can't text, so I can't post it. Because I can't find the text where I can type in, because the screen at the bottom, it's all wiggly lines and shaking. I can't see anything. I can only see the top part of the map. So anything beyond that, I can't. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
All right, guys. If anyone care to help brother Sam Shamoun and buy a new computer, this is his page. Feel free to go there and you know, whatever you can give. I'm sure there's many. They will do their best. Thank you. Answering. The coward, he ran away. You see, when you put a Muslim in the scale in the corner, right away they run away. Like right now, we have a guy. His name is Salim. Salim is an Ahmadiyya, the same as the Shia, the same as the Sunni. All of them, they are a scam. This guy in Facebook, he was posting like crazy. The second I said to him, "We are live on air. Do you dare to come to debate?" His text stopped. He died. He is in heaven of Allah right now, eating shish kebab. This is Facebook, as you see. This guy is debating the Christians about my video, the one I get him busted with, about the sun set in the murky water. If I show you what he is posting, you will see how stupid, dumb the Muslims are. I mean, it's impossible to find a Muslim he have intelligent. I will show you what this guy, I'm showing in the screen for those who they are in YouTube, what this guy is saying. I have only 10 minutes of the video. It's not clear. Secondary, he lied about Yusuf Ali translation. This is from yesterday. Now today he is posting this. Secondary, the man rejected the article and made his own video. If he know Arabic, he should explain what the word wajada means. I'm going to show everybody that you are a dump like your prophet. The word wajada mean he found, you idiot. Even in your article it says he found it. He found. Even in his article it says he found. You know, who is talking? It says Allah. He says that he found. So Alexander the Great, he found the sun sitting in a murky water. Is not Alexander the Great. He says I found. So wajadaha, he found it sitting in the murky water. Anyway, cute Abdul Salim, Ahmadiyya guy from Africa. If you dare, come right now. I will open my Skype for you and we will read on screen and everybody will laugh at you. But as you see, the coward is not even answering. Salim. Which one is Salim? Salim. What his name? Salim what? Salim Big Teen. Salim Big Teen. He's not answering. Who is a Muslim have the courage and the knowledge he dare to come to the mic? You see the coward Muslims, they are the one who attacked the tribe of Quraysh. Muhammad is the one who stole their goods. He is the one who attacked their caravan because he is a thief. Let us say for the sake of argument, whatever happened, those people, they killed the women. Let us say as he claimed, which is not true. A lot of fabrication the Muslims they come with. Why you want to attack their caravan and steal their money? Caravan is people who they are doing trade business. They are peaceful. They are not fighters. They are not an army. What is the excuse to stop people in the highway and kill them and take their money? Huh? There's no excuse. A thief, he do not need excuse to be a criminal. He don't. He will create one. Attack after attack after attack after attack, and all of them, the target is what? Is taking the money of others so he can fund his scam and his gang. Your mic answering.
Hey, sorry to bother you, CP. I know you're live. I just opened my room and I saw that in my room I can lock my mic. So glory to God, praises, I can still do Pal Talk, even though the screen in the bottom is too bad. For some reason in your room, I gotta press the mic icon. It won't lock. I have no idea why, but in my room lock. Anyway, just glory to God and thank you for caring. But if you have a question that you want me to answer for these people, let me know, because I'm gonna open up my other computer and listen to you. So, but thanks, bro. Thanks for your caring, and you know, so that means like there's still hope for me to do Pal Talk in my room whenever I have a chance. All right, bro. God bless you.
You're welcome, my friend. You know, if you can get actually a laptop, a cheap one like for Windows, because Pal Talk in Windows a lot better. I cannot really do in Mac. You know, Mac for Pal Talk is horrible. You know, if you can get like something laptop for you know, it's better for all kind of programs. Mac is more stable for security. Anyway, I'm glad that it's working. Go ahead.
Yeah, just let you guys know, and UCP, this guy Messianic Eagle, and I'm glad this is being recorded. He's a psychotic person. He's a sick person. He's trying to make us all Jews and follow the Hebrew Bible and holy days. He called me on the phone, kept trying to harass me because he thinks he knows the Bible. And when I didn't give him the time of day and ignore him, he now is a madman. You see, he comes in your room, he's talking about me. Why is he in your room talking about me? I didn't know I was that important, but he lives for me. He can't stop thinking about me. See, I'm in his head. I messed up his mind so badly, CP, he can't stop thinking about me. He dreams of me. That's how sick this guy is. And so this guy here, he thinks he's a scholar of the Bible, and he's a Jew wannabe. See, you know, CP, in our Bible, it says that Jesus loves all of us. And he made me Assyrian, he made you Arab, and he loves the Assyrians and the Arabs. That's why Paul says there's no Jew or Greek. We're all one in Christ. But this guy who's not Jewish wants us to be Jewish. He wants us to follow Jewish holy days because, see, he's sick. He thinks if he speaks Hebrew words, look, even his name, Messianic. Messianic. Instead of saying Christian, he says Messianic because he wants to be a Jew. But in Jesus, you don't need to be a Jew. You can be the Arab or the Assyrian that Jesus made you. But I had CP. He can't stop thinking about me. Night and day, even as a post of me, and he burns incense to my picture. All right. I love you, CP.
All right, bro. It's okay. You know, I mean, everybody have his own idea. For me, as a Christian, is somebody he believe in the Messiah as his savior, and what he like to be, he let him be. He want to be a Jew. He want to be whatever he want to be. It's, you know, it's I find it very silly from someone he's an adult to focus in the silly and to leave the important. The important is following the Messiah. Who care if you are a Jew or etc. The Bible is so clear. Go and teach and preach the whole world, for He love everybody. You know. And if I am not a Jew, why I want to say I'm a Jew? Correct, guys? I mean, if I am not a Jew, I mean, what the point of saying I'm a Jew? I'm lying to myself. A Jew is someone is born of the Jewish tribes. This is what Jews mean. From the Judas. So how you say yourself you claim that you are a Jew? It doesn't matter how many times you repeat it. I don't mind to be born from a Jewish tribe. I mean, why not? You know, at the end of the day, we are going to be saved by our belief, not by where we are coming from, not by the ethnic. God is not a racist, and He don't care for the ethnic. He cares for who you believe. Not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father. So you can be whatever you want. No, I will give you the mic, but you know, in the mic you don't attack Sam Shamoun. You attack him, I will bounce you. All right, the mic is yours. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Christian_Prince. No, he falsely accused me of being a Unitarian. I'm not a Unitarian. I know Jesus is God the Son. I'm aware of that. And you can even go back to Torah to find that He accepted people outside of the Israelite clan. You can look in King.
We do not need to repeat that. I just said that Jesus, He accepted the Christians to be Christians from around the world. This is why all of us, we are Christians today. This is not the topic. This is not the topic. The mic is yours.
Okay, I'll try it again. I'm going to put Numbers 15, chapter 15, verses 14 through 16, and others.
Before you put chapters, tell me what you believe in. Tell me what you believe in. Your mic. Then we can understand what you are, why you are posting the chapters. Give us a summary of you. Who are you? Please, if you don't mind. Your mic. I am a Christian who believe that it doesn't matter who I am. If I am a Jew or not, I am a Christian still, and the Lord, He loved me, and I'm a child of God. What do you believe? Your mic.
Okay, I'll try this again. Anyway, I believe that Jesus is God the Son. I think He always was, is, and always will be. That's what I believe. He's God the Son. He's God. He's the unique or begotten Son of God. He's a prophet. He's a king. Something that, etc. I mean, I don't know how else to tell it to you. I also believe that He's subject to the Father. So, and I use 1 Corinthians 11:3 and 1 Corinthians 15:28. And yes, I am in the Hebrew roots movement. Amen. I make no qualms about telling people that. I hope that answered your question, Christian, and that you're getting approval from your buddy Sam. Sam's mic.
So what the problem exactly, Mr. Masonic? What the problem? What is your problem with Sam Shamoun then? I don't understand. Your mic.
Okay, what the problem was is that I went into his room. You go into his room under a dot, which is fine. I have no problem with that. He dotted a few others, and then he went on to say that Messianic Eagle is a Unitarian heretic. I'm not a Unitarian. I emailed him. That's what the problem was. So, after that, I guess he made an apology. That's because he emailed me back.
All right, you know, it looked like this is a private matter. I believe that you can go to answering Islam room, and you can discuss with him about this. I don't want to waste my time about this. He misunderstood you. You misunderstood him. This is not my business. Here, I'm here to talk about Islam. All right. You can open your chat room too to explain that as answering Islam, he got you wrong. No problem. But this is not our topic here. I don't want to waste my time about he said, you said, she said. With my respect to everybody. For me, it's very simple. The Messiah is the one who decides who is a Christian, who is not. Now, following Jewish holiday, it's a choice. You want to follow it, it's up to you. You know? Follow all the holidays of the Jews. That will not change anything. You know? But we are not a Christian because we follow holidays. Is that correct, guys? What makes us a Christians? What Jesus said, Sabbath is made for the man, not the man made for the Sabbath. Is that correct? Did Jesus say that? Okay, what does a Sabbath mean? What does Sabbath mean? Sabbath, not only a Saturday, Sabbath is any holiday. Sabbath is a word in the Bible used for any holiday. It doesn't matter what it is. So the whole idea of those holidays is that they serve the man, not they serve God, because God did not need the holiday. Right? So being to stuck with certain let us say holiday, or let us say practice, I believe it's not. It's mean you don't understand the Bible very well. Otherwise, why we are Christians? You know, obviously the Jews, they have a wrong understanding of what Sabbath is about and what holiday is made for. Everything in the Old Testament was made for a reason. Anyway, I will give the mic to answering, but I don't want to please answer it. I don't want to go backward, forward. Yeah, sure, but just answer the topic, not him. Just leave him alone. You know, let us go in the topic itself. Your mic.
Brother, I didn't even mention him. He was mentioning me in the text. He was attacking me. I don't care about this guy. The guy's not important to me. His existence is relevant. So, but you know, he worships the ground I walk on. But CP, I just want to let you know, I'm gonna still be in the room, but there's a sister, a missionary, that needs my help. Since I can't open Skype on this computer because of my computer problems, I'm gonna open up my room to help her, and I'll come back to your room. So sorry about that, but she needs my help. If I could do Skype, I'd do it on Skype. But yeah, this is the problem, CP. You see, CP, you know Satan hates you and me. You know why? Because of all the people, I had to chop my computer so that it could mess up, so that it could hinder me from doing Pal Talk, because I was teaching almost every day last week, and I was planning to teach even more. My room's called the Trinity in Islam. CP, I'll still be in here. My name. When I'm done with her, I'll come back. You know, love you, bro. God bless you.
All right, bro. No problem. Actually, this is true. When you are against the devil is against you, and you will witness a lot of things that will go against you. If you are a perverted man who do everything wrong, you will see how much wealth you will have, how much money you will make, how much your life will change. Satan will support you. That's true, absolutely. Anyway, you see, Masonic, if you are really a Christian, you will not speak in such a language. First of all, a Christian, he will not chase the Christians to harass them. Just say your opinion and don't make it personal. This is what the Christians do. But what I see that you have an attitude of chasing people from place to place, maybe because you have nothing to do in life. You are, you found something for fun. A Christian person, he correct people, but he don't harass them. Is that correct, guys? I'm not going. Let us say I don't agree with Sam Shamoun in something. I'm not going to chase him from a room to a room and call him names right away into the room. I say, that's it. Tell him what you think is right. Make a video on YouTube. Open your chat room. Refute what he said. No problem. But don't make it personal. The second you make it personal, it's meaning you have a mental problem, like Muhammad. Muhammad, anyone that agree with him, right away he call him kafir and he want to kill him because he make it personal. Correct? If you don't approve me, which is approving my teaching, I don't say you are talking about my teaching. No, I make it about me, and then I want to seek revenge. So what I see in your behavior that you are a person seeking revenge, and that means you are no Christian. Anyway, please, this is a room is about Islam, and you are here to disturb only. You are working for the devil, as I see. You did not do serve our room for a second in anything you say. You're an angry man, and I think you have you should take what the liberals they say, those stupid liberals they say, anger management. You need to do anger management. You know, go and join Oprah show. She will be. Oh, Dr. Phil is good. Anyway, we go back to our topic. Do we have any Abdul here? Do we have any brave Abdul who dare to call us or to speak to us? And by the way, I joined many occasions of Messianic Jews around the world. The Shabbat, the etc. I don't mind, you know, but for me, it's not that what make me Christians. It doesn't make me Christians. All things is made. God, he you know, all the teaching he gave us is for our benefit, not for his benefit. Do we have any Muslim here? Do we have any Abdul? Do you accept people to make composite? You see, I'm an Arab, and the only thing I know about computers is how to turn the computer off and on. Actually, first time I bought the computer, I turned it on. I did not know how to turn it off. And now you are telling me about to make an app. I mean, that's easy for me, obviously. Like first time I bought a computer, I turned it on, and then like, what the heck? I hit the switch again, the same switch which I turned the computer on, it doesn't turn off. Like, what's wrong with this computer? I thought this computer have something wrong with it. This is the same switch I hit, it turned the computer on, so why it's not getting off? You know, it was a dilemma. And then I opened the Quran, and then I read the Hadith, and then I learned, I became educated right away. You know, I found that the problem is that I did not follow the Prophet. At that day, I was eating garlic. And obviously, when you eat garlic, things messed up. Allah, He hates those who eat garlic. It's very well known, you know. Even the angels will not talk to you, my friend, if you eat garlic. It's Abdul is talking to me in Facebook. Who dare? Who dare? He's saying, he's calling me coward. The potato is calling me coward. You believe it? I'm the one who's waiting for him to come, and he's calling me a coward. You see, Shabir Ali, for him, I'm a coward. Mostly. Tariq Ramadan, the one I was, you know, the coward. I offer him 10 times. He was doing broadcast in this application. It's called Life Me, and the coward, he did not even look at it. Who is the coward? The one who opened his program almost every day. He waits for you Muslims for 10 hours in an open forum. This is not a closed room. And even we open Skype, we say call us right now. Who dare? Who is the coward? Your God, Allah himself, is a coward. Allah himself is a coward. Ali, he said that the one who read Quran in the bed with the women, Allah will send a fire to eat him. I need a volunteer. I need a woman. I want to make a video. I want to have a woman in the bed next to me, and I'm going to read the Quran in the. I'm not going to do anything with her. Okay, a Muslim, a volunteer. I will sit in the bed with the women next to me, and I'm going to read the Quran. I want to see the fire of Allah. Where is the destruction of Allah? You know, in the chapter of the elephant. Anyone knows the chapter of the elephant? Not the cow. Allah have a zoo in the Quran. In the elephant chapter, Allah, he said that he sent birds, huge birds, who carry stones. And what they do? They destroy the army who is coming to destroy the Kaaba. Well, the F-16 is flying every day in the top of the Kaaba, and we don't see any of them. We have the AWACS, we have our satellite, we have everything. And by the way, those who do not know, the American army are very religious people. Anyone here serve in the army? Anyone here serve? We pray. We have the cross, we have the chapel, we have, you know, this is a religious army. There's no question about that. We read the Bible, etc. And we have a church in every base USA Army goes. In Saudi Arabia, in Qatar, in Emirat, in Bahrain, it doesn't matter where we go. Why Allah did not send his birds? When Al-Qurmuti, a great hero of Islam, he destroyed Al-Kaaba, the Kaaba, and he took the black stone and he made it as a pupu stone for more than 21 years, according to Muslims, not according to me. I believe it. The period was longer. And he was screaming in the middle of the Kaaba, saying, Allah, Allah, where is your bird? Huh? Where is your bird? I want to see your bird. Here we go. I am kidding. I am destroying the Kaaba, and I don't see your birds. The birds of Allah never show up because simply Muhammad is a liar, and this is a fiction story. It's a fiction story about an Ethiopian army who is going to come and destroy a holy temple, but it was not really actually the Kaaba, it was something else. So his army been destroyed in the way. Now if you guys, what is the name of the chapter now? 105? Anyone can tell me? Chapter 105, what is the name? What the name meaning? Anyone knows? Al-Fil, what does that mean? What the feel mean? Elephant. Elephant. Have you ever heard of an army of elephant can cross the desert, go all the way to Mecca? There's no water. Do you know how much water an elephant he need every day? Not only to drink. The elephant, he have to cool himself down inside the water, otherwise he will die. You know what I mean? You can go right now and watch on YouTube. There's tons of videos of Discovery Channel, whatever you call it, about elephants. They have in because of the heat in Africa and any hot area, Guys, I want you, anyone, go right now and check what is the desert, what is the temperature in Mecca right now. Can somebody tell me? Actually, now it's night time. It's going to be cool. Cool, huh? Cool. Let us see. I'm going to type Mecca in my browser. In the daytime, what the temperature of Mecca is going to be. This is now 35. Actually, now, which is 4 a.m. Sorry, this is now, it's 1 a.m. in the morning there. Now it's what? What the time now? No, actually, now it is the time there. No, in my computer it shows 95 degree. In centigrade is 35, yes, but later is going to be 44. 44. What's so hot, guys? In a desert which is not close even to Mecca, which is really cool compared to Mecca, you can fry an egg without using anything. You can break an egg on a rock and the egg will be fried. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. This is true. Imagine, do you know what 44 mean? $44 in the language of USA Fahrenheit degree, that will be how much? 44. 111. 111. And this is the temperature, by the way, in the shade, not under the sun. Take a note. This is the temperature in the shade, not under the sun. So what is going to be under the sun? 160? Once in the Middle East, I left my car outside, not under the cover, not under the shade, and I went, you know, like I was in rush. So I hold the handle of the door to open the door. Honest to God, my hand burned. You cannot sit in the seat. You cannot. If you leave your car, I thought it maybe 5 minutes is going to be not much, you know. I mean, it's just 5 minutes. So how an army of elephants was able to walk in the desert in such a temperature, and there's no water? Elephant, I think he need to drink about maybe 60 gallons a day of water. To be accurate, let us see. I'm going to search Prophet Google, peace upon him. How much water elephant need a day? And this is just to drink. Just what? To drink. Oh, hold on. He need an average. He drink an average of up to 50 gallons, depending on his size. 50 to 60 gallons. All right. How a person he can convince me that an army of an elephant, in the time where there's no trucks and there is no way to carry water as that much, he can provide to an elephant 50 gallons a day? And this is if he is standing, not walking. If he's walking, he's going to war. It's mean he is walking for a long distance. Imagine how much water he need. However, the elephant, he need a lot more than this to cool his body, because he have to spread water over his body. That's why you see the elephant, he suck water and he sprayed the water over his body so he can cool down. He is not doing it to take a shower. That is not for a shower purpose. If you think he's taking a shower, think again. The guy is saying to me he don't have a camera. What an excuse, as if I am interested of seeing his face. This Abdul, he keeps saying to me, tell us what the word wajada mean. You know, guys, I'm going to show the word what the word wajada mean live, and you will see with me how foolish the Abdul. Even in his website, let's just even in his article, this guy, the article he gave us, it says wajada, it mean he found it, and he keeps saying to us what wajada mean. However, let us do this. I am going to go to the dictionary. And we will show what the word wajada mean. And he keeps saying to me he don't have a camera, as if I'm asking him for a camera. You're right. We are having a date here. I want to see the Muslim face. That is what is missing. Abdul, I hope you are watching now and you stop being a coward and you look. Don't worry, even looking will not hurt you. Let me show it in YouTube so people can see. All right, those who are watching YouTube with us, please look with us carefully. This is the Islamic dictionary, Al-Ma'ani. I will post the link too so people they can see. In front of us we see in the screen, guys, the one who the Impal talk, if you want to see what I'm showing the screen, please look in YouTube. You can look in YouTube. If somebody can post YouTube for us, please, so people they can see what we are talking about. All right, this is my YouTube for those people in Pal Talk. This is the channel in YouTube. Let me post it. So you can see with me what I am showing in the screen. This is the word wajada, who this potato who do not know what he's talking about. He keeps saying, can you tell us what wajada mean? Can you tell us what wajada mean? Let me get you busted. Let me get you busted. The same I get your prophet busted every day. Wajada mean detect, discover, found out, spot. And this is the word wajada. Guys, is it showing? Can you see it clear in the screen in YouTube? Can you see it? This potato, he keeps saying to me, tell us what wajada mean. Tell us what wajada mean. Can you tell us what wajada mean? Can you tell us what wajada mean? Yeah, I told you many times, you idiot. So what he found, he discovered, he found out, he spot what? Where the sun set. So this is what wajada mean. What kind of a prophet he say such a stupid story that a guy, his name Zulqarnain, he found where the sun set? How such a thing happened? Can you tell us what wajada mean? I challenge you to show me what wajada mean. I challenge you. I challenge you. Are you sure? Let me make a snapshot for him and send it to him in Facebook. I'm sure this will hurt. What's wrong with the Abduls? They are not only blind, they are infected in their brain. Actually, I cannot say infected with their brain, because to be infected with the brain, you have to have one. A Muslim, you have a brain? I don't believe in that. That's like weird. Since when? The story in the Quran is so clear that Allah saying that he found the sun sitting in the murky water, and your prophet himself, Abdul, he said that too. Are you saying your prophet is stupid too? Are you saying your prophet, he didn't understand the Quran, he didn't understand Arabic? The God of Islam, Muhammad himself, he said that he explained the verse. He said the sun set in a aynun hamia, in a boiling water. Let me show you what your prophet said. I don't know how many times we need to repeat this. I mean, seriously, it's boring. But what he can do, Abdul, he always he loved to play as an idiot, as a dump. This is what they do for a living. I mean, what you can say. Read with me, Abdul. This is your prophet talking. Don't tell me now your prophet is a stupid idiot, do not know what wajada mean. Are you going to say to me your prophet do not know what wajada? For those who want to see what I'm posting, guys, here we go. This is YouTube. Please join us there so you can see what we are showing in the screen. You're a prophet in the hadith, and this is Sahih chain hadith. Sahih. Do you want me to show you that it's Sahih? Here we go. Let me click. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Do you see it? Do you see it? Sahih. Wow, so beautiful. I love it. So the Muslim cannot say to us this is not Sahih. All right. So the Abu Dharr, the boyfriend of Muhammad, one of his boyfriend, he was sitting behind Muhammad holding his wrist in a very romantic moment during the sunset. I was sitting behind, not in the front. I mean, come on. Anyway, no comment. I was sitting behind the messenger of Allah, who was riding a donkey. While the sun was setting, he asked, do you know where this sets? The Abdul, his name is Salim, he will say to us, you said in the video sitting. It is not sitting, it is sitting. Yo, Abdul, I did not say sitting, you idiot. Is sit, sitting. Okay, Muhammad, where the sun set? Muhammad is talking. Muhammad is talking. Muhammad doing poo-poo. I replied, Allah and Apostle knows better, knows best. For sure, Allah knows. The whole story, Muhammad trying to show that how much knowledgeable he is. Unbelievable. Like, who knows better than me? The whole story is, do you know where the sun set? I suppose Muhammad is the supervisor of NASA. Okay, and he want to tell us something only prophet of gods know. No one else know that. So look what he said. He said it's set in a spring of boiling water, not warm. Hamia. Do you see it, Abdul? Are you going to say to your prophet, go and learn what the word wajada mean? Obviously, you're a prophet, you do not know what wajada mean. Look like Muhammad is not even a Muslim. Maybe he's an Ahmadiyya. I am suspecting that Muhammad was a Mossad agent. And you know, you never know these days. I mean, everything is possible. Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim? He have a complaint. Who is a Muslim? He have a complaint about what we just said. Please, if you have a complaint, first of all, this is how you can face the symptoms. You drink camel urine, and you drink honey. And by the way, according to the Quran, honey is the poo-poo of the bees. I mean, how you know that Muhammad is a giant, is a genius and his God? According to the Quran, the bees, they eat fruits and they poo-poo honey. This is the true, my friend, proven by science. It's true. There is many scientists, they can prove that to you, that bees, they eat you know, they eat whatever they eat. They eat fruits, bananas, tomato, potato. I mean, they eat. This is true. I mean, why people cannot see it? They do that. And the poo-poo of the bees is the honey. Yeah, I can show it from the Quran right now. Who's a Muslim who want to challenge me about that? Hamia. Okay, let me show you in actually, you know what? I can show you right now from the Quran. John, he's asking, why is translated as warm? Because they are liars. It doesn't say warm. Let me show you. If we go in the Quran and we search for the word hamia, the same exact word, all right, which is used by Muhammad in the hadith. All right, here we go. Let me show you in the screen. Look, please, in YouTube. This is the word hamia appearing in the Quran in chapter 88, verse number 4. Do you see the word hamia? Here we go. Hamia. You can click at any translation you wish. Let me make this bigger so we can see the translations of all the translators, and then you will see what the word hamia coming as. I will start with Yusuf Ali. He will enter blazing fire. Blazing fire. So the word hamia translated as blazing. Do you see it? Let us change the translation. Forget about Yusuf Ali. We go to the translation of Shakir. Shakir is the stupid idiot. Look, guys, what he's saying. Burning fire. I mean, have you ever heard of a fire is not burning? Guys, look at this translation, how dumb it is. The guy translating the word hamia as burning fire. I mean, fire is a fire. Have you ever heard of a fire is not burning? Anyway, actually, even in Arabic, it's very funny because when you say narun hamia, hamia is hot, very hot. I mean, fire is fire. I mean, even the statement is stupid in the Quran. How you can say the fire is hamia? Hamia can be said to other objects like rock. Anything is heated by the fire. You know what I mean? But you cannot say the fire is hot. People will laugh at you. Fire is fire. Hot is what is heated by the fire or any other, like maybe by the sun. However, the word hamia, it's about something very hot. Change the translation. Let us laugh together. Translation of Biktal. Look what it says. Burning fire again. Biktal, burning fire. The Muslims are confused about how they can translate the stupidity of the Quran. Burning fire. Are you serious? So the word hamia anyway means something very hot, not warm. This is why this verse is speaking about hellfire. This is the verse speaking about hellfire, not about hot weather. This is hellfire. So those who don't obey Allah, those who worship beside Allah, they will enter hell, and which is going to be a blazing fire. And look here, it says in the verse after it. Look, guys, read with me, please. They will be given to drink from a boiling spring. That is where the sun goes. Do you see it? In the hell of Allah, there's a spring of water under His throne. You will enter a hell which is hamia, fire, and then they will make you drink a boiling water from a boiling spring. You know, and I find that the hell of Islam is very funny, because every verse have different punishment. I mean, which one of them is true? As an example, in different verse, Allah, He says that we should insert in the anus of someone who disobey Allah a chain. And the chain is 70 cubit or 70 arm long. However, those arms maybe like the arms of the angels, not an arm of a human being or the arm of Allah, because they are so big. According to Ibn Kathir, if you read with me chapter 69 verse number 32, you will see the following, that they will insert inside the anus of the person a chain which is 70 arm long. However, every ring of this chain is equal to all the iron exist in the world. Look what that Yusuf Ali translation says. Make him march in a chain. Make him march in a chain. That's a false translation. Let us get the Abdul busted. I will go to the interpretation of the Quran, and I will show you in a second how Muslims they lie. This is why I say always don't ever trust a Muslim explaining for you anything or translating to you. They are liars, official liars. We go to the interpretation of the Quran, and we will find the following. Let me go to Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir, where are you? There we go. I will show it to you in a second, guys. I'm just opening Ibn Kathir, and you will see how stupid Islam is. Where every fiction is there. You know, the Quran is nothing but a book of fictions and stupidity. Why in the world God he will insert a chain in the anus of a human being? I mean, you want to punish him, I understand. It's like you know, Muhammad. You see, even horror movies is established by Muhammad. What kind of God he will insert something in a chain so huge in the anus of a human being? And how big the anus of a human being is? How every ring of that chain is equal to all the iron exists in the earth, and then we will insert it in the anus of a human being. How big is your anus, Muslims? I know that Zakir Naik, his anus is big. I'm not sure about Shabir Ali, but I don't believe that it's that big. I mean, this is too much to believe. Don't you think there is something fishy there, Muslims? So let me show you what it says in the, here we go. Guys, read with me, look with me in the screen. Again, you can look at the screen with us in YouTube. People, you can look in YouTube to see what we are posting, what we are showing. I cannot show you this in Paltalk. We don't have this option. Read with me, please. The one is talking. This is the book of Ibn Kathir. This is not my interpretation. Not my interpretation. So take a note. Don't say Christian Prince said. I did not say anything. I show everything I say, which means it is your Muslim say, not mine. So according to the interpretation of the scholars of Muslims, and this is Ibn Kathir, who is supposedly a lot smarter than the rest of them, because he came a lot long after all the scholars who came before him. You notice that the more we get close to our time, the more the interpretation of the Quran change. Why? Because they are liars, hypocrites. They try to fabricate a meaning to make it fit with what is today belief is. So look what it says here. Then fasten him on a chain, wherefore the length of 70 cubit. That is the verse in the Quran, the one we are reading in chapter 69. Even the chapter number is 69. I mean, this is weird. It's about putting something in the anus of somebody, and it's 69. All right, let it go. Now, every ring, Kabul Ahbar said. Who said? Not a Christian Prince. All right, don't say Christian Prince said. I know you Muslims. Every ring of it will be equal to the entire amount of iron in the world. Man, Do you see how big that chain is? Every ring of this chain is equal to the whole iron in the world, and all of this will be inserted in the anus of a human being. Ibn Abbas and Ibn Jurayj both said each cubit be forms length of an angel. Sorry, an angle. Ibn reported Ibn Abbas. Let's see what else. Hold on. Let us show you where it says they will put it in the anus. We are not done yet. Things are getting more more disgusting, more stupid. Then fasten him. It will be enter into his buttocks. Abdul, the one who's watching, do you see the word buttocks? People on YouTube, do you see the word buttocks? This chain, Allah will put it in the buttocks of the Abdul. Allah love your buttocks. Should I say to somebody is saved from the hell of Allah, should I say to him, Allah saved your buttocks? Should I pray to a Muslim says Allah save our buttocks? Should we make a prayer like this, like Allah save our buttocks from your chain? Please Allah save our buttocks from your chain. May Allah bless my buttocks and may Allah protect my buttocks. That's a religion. And the story is not over. After they insert the chain in your buttocks, your holy buttocks, they will pull it out from his mouth. Like, what the heck? Are you watching horror movies in American TV? Huh? So they will insert the chain in your butt, and then they will pull out the chain from your mouth. That's a good movie. I mean, who of you work with Hollywood? Call them. Here we go. You can make a lot of movies from those stories. You bring a guy, you make him Allah, and then angels, and then everyone by one by one. Do you know how many people this will happen to them? If there is supposedly billions of people don't believe in Islam, imagine what will happen in the judgment day. Billions of a human being lining up and their panties is down, women and men. And then the angels will make you bend over. And then they will start inserting the sausages in your true story. I mean, you should believe in this. It's obvious. It's true. It's true. It's true. Then will be arranged on this chain, just like loxtos, or arranged in a stick. See, like you're going to be like a barbecue, Reported from Ibn Abbas said, it will run into his behind. You see, the horror is not over yet. Now every Muslim, you want to give us like more details about the horror. It will be run into his behind until it is brought out of his two nostrils. Guys, what nostrils mean? Let me read it in Arabic, just to be sure that the translation is accurate. Nose. Oh man, I was thinking about the nose. I know it says nose there, but I wanted to be sure. So the other guy, he said his mouth. The other guy, he said his nose. Hold on, but we have one chain. How one chain is going to come from the which hole in the nose? And then the story is not over. After they push it in your nose, he will not be able to stand on his 2 feet. I mean, come on, Abdul, are you stupid or what? How every ring of this chain have more iron than all the iron in the world, and then the guy, he can't even carry it? I mean, what stand in his what are you talking about? The weight of the iron alone, every ring of the iron is equal to the all iron in the world. No, we are in Paltalk, we are we are in YouTube at the same time. We are in both. Any Abdul? Any Abdul have a comment? Anyone? Abdul, do you ever thought about putting insurance over your anus? Because look like, you know, Allah, guys, the funny thing about Islam, Allah, he target the anus of the Muslims, and Shaitan, he target the anus of the Muslims. A Muslim is forbidden to sleep in his belly. Why? Because if he sleep in his belly, Shaitan will do him in a sexual way. That's why the Muslim, they accuse of somebody he sleep in his belly that he's a homo, you know. Shaitan, he do him every time. That's why he sleep in his belly. Okay, excuse my language. What about the women? The woman, she sleep in her belly or in her stomach. Still, there's a hole is not covered. Sorry to say that. What a stupid religion. Now, do you think the story is over? You are dreaming. You are dreaming. The story is not over. Look. Imam Ahmad, who is a very high scholar in Islam, recorded from Abdullah ibn Amr that the messenger of Allah said, who is the one who said now Muhammad? Things is getting serious. I mean, this is really serious now. You know Muhammad, if he talk, he say the truth. You know him. Muhammad never lie. All right? Muhammad never lie. He always say the truth. He is the truthful prophet. This is why the Muslim, they call him in Arabic as-Sadiqul Amin, which means the truthful, trustworthy. Yeah, he was trustworthy to the point he went to his own son house and the wife was alone and he flirted with her, saying to her when she is married in the house of her husband, praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart beat for you. Muhammad, your heart was not beating for the women, it was your testicles. How many women this man he loved? Aisha is his favorite food. He compared Aisha to the best food he eat. So Muhammad, he considered women as dishes, and Aisha is the best of the dishes. And now you are, anyway, let it go. I mean, come on, don't be too much on Muhammad, poor Muhammad. So Muhammad now is talking, and when Muhammad he talk, you better listen. Muhammad, he said, if a drop of lead like this, like what, like the chain, like a drop from this the chain. So Muhammad is telling you how heavy this chain is. If a drop of lead like this, and he appointed to the sickle bone, to his head. See Muhammad using his finger, put it in his head. We are sent from heaven to earth, and it is distance 500 years travel. By the way, do you know why he said 500 years travel? Anyone knows why? Because Muhammad, he taught many times that the distance between every heaven and heaven is 500 years. 500 years what? Of the speed of what? Of a camel. Like what the heck? No, years. What meter? Guys, is my voice clear? Or maybe my English is not clear for you. Should I talk like Zakaria? Brother Sitter, the prophet said that if a descent of lead fell from down from the heaven to the earth from a distance of 500 years, it would reach the earth before night. Look at the science here. Look at the science. Take notes.
Einstein, Newton, call all the scientists. I mean, it's there. So it is going to come so fast from a distance of 500 years before the night. It would reach the earth before the night. Now, anyone knows why he is saying is going to come so fast, even though it's 500 years? Anyone knows? Anyone get an idea? Why is going to take 500? The 500 years is going to take overnight only? Because according to Muhammad, the heavier, the faster. Oh boy, bad boy, bad boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when I come for you? Bad boy, bad boy. But according to science, it doesn't matter really how heavy it is. That's not true. However, if you throw two men from the 40th floor, and one is fat and one is skinny, they will arrive down there at the same time. Anyway, it would reach the earth before night. And if it is, which means the same lead, drop of lead, were sent from the head of the chain, it would travel 40 full season, night and day, before it would reach its hell, cavity or base. That's deep. That's very deep. Do we have any Muslim here? And remember, Abdul, I am not the one is saying that. This is your prophet. Because I know you will say Christian Prince, he said. I did not. I am reading the words of your beautiful, peaceful prophet, peace upon him. Any Abdul? Who is Abdul would like to come to the mic or to call me live and prove me wrong? Not even one? Where is the guy in YouTube and Facebook? Why this guy he don't want to show up? I mean, very disappointing. What's happening? Where is the beautiful Abduls who want to come and challenge us? Any Muslim? Any half Muslim? You know, the only I have the confession to make. The only reason I am not converting to Islam because I'm worried about Allah making my penis endless. In the other day I saw a sleeping cat and a lot of ants over her tail, and she is not aware. I mean, imagine you live in New York and your penis in China. Do you know if your penis go as an example to the jungles of Amazon, what will happen to your penis there? Can you imagine what kind of ants they have there? Especially female ants. I mean, they will be fighting over your penis, those female ants. They are ugly, disgusting, crazy. A war will happen in the Amazon because of your penis. All the female ants, cockroaches, mice, scorpion, all of them, they will be fighting over this penis. Who want to date him? and maybe they will eat your penis too, just for the sake of fun. I mean, the religion of Islam, truthfully, is full of science, and there's no way. No way. You guys cannot see how amazing it is. The sun set in a murky water, and this is proven by science, and if you cannot see it, that's your problem. That's really truly your problem. I mean, what's wrong with you? Why people cannot see? It's obvious. It's true. Happy 4th of July for all American and for everybody who love America. Thank you. Yeah, actually now tonight we will have a lot of shooting here. Those guys, they don't celebrate firework, they celebrate shooting. All my neighbors, they are crazy about guns. Just wait. When night come, you will hear it. You will not believe it. You see a gun here, a pistol is like a kid toy. Anyway, so the sun set in the murky water, and this is proven by science, and there's nobody can say it's not true, because simply it's true. Only if you are trying to run away from the truth, you say that. It's true. And we can show you tons of reference proving that. Who can deny that? Nobody. Do we have any Abdul? Should we go now and talk about the space, guys? Should we talk about the space as long as we are talking about the sun? What do you think? Who is a Muslim who will tell me about the science of the space? We want to jump from the sunset in the murky water to the space. I saw a lot of videos in YouTube speaking about science in the Quran. Amazing science. Beautiful. Unbelievable. So who is the beautiful Muslim who would like to tell us about the beautiful science of the Quran? This is why me myself I made a book. It's called Quran and Science in Depth. But however, I speak about the science of the Quran in the two books, The Deception of Allah and Quran and Science in Depth, not only in one. However, who is the Muslim who would like to talk about science in the Quran? I am sure there's many proud Muslims there. Anyone? People in YouTube, is the sound clear and good? Let me know please if the sound is not good quality. All right. Thank you, Tony. Any Abdul? You know, each time I say any Abdul, do you know what is my worry? My worry that one of the Abdul, he will say, it's me, I'm here, I will debate you, and then I will run. You see, I say any Abdul, I don't mean it really, I don't mean it, I mean seriously. Think about it. What if Abdul, he says, is okay, I'm here. Yeah, I have my fan on, but in this today I'm not using the real fan. I'm using the fan of Allah, because Allah himself, he have a fan too. Is that true, Muslims? That Allah, he use a fan? You know, Allah is very fast in everything. As an example, guys, how many pages the Quran is? How many pages the Quran? Maybe most of you do not have the Quran in Arabic. If you go in the Quran in Arabic, here we go. We will find the last Quranic verse, actually stop in page number 604. 604. All right. Do you know how small was the Quran of David? Anyone knows? I'm sure many of you might say, David have a Quran? Yeah. David have a Quran. And actually I made a video about it. Not long time ago. I mean, not, it's long time actually. I think a few years. According to Muhammad, read with me. Let us show the screen so people they can see the madness of Muhammad. Look what Muhammad he said about his Quran and the Quran of David. But I want to show you something you will not notice unless you speak Arabic. This is why I say don't ever trust a Muslim translation. If you read with me here in English, it says the Prophet said the reciting of a Zabur, the reciting of a Zabur, i.e. the Psalm, was made easy to David. Now this is my challenge to the Muslims. Where is the word Zabur in the Arabic hadith? It's not there. It's not there. In Arabic it says خفف على داود عليه السلام القرآن. You see the word Quran? All of you know how Quran look like, right? Guys, look at the screen. Those who are in the chat room, you can look in YouTube so you can read with me. Do you see how it says Quran? In the translation, the word Quran became what? Zabur, i.e. the Psalm. But it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. This is why I say to you, when you learn about Islam from someone who don't speak Arabic, you are learning false information. It doesn't matter even if it's a Christian, by the way, because unless somebody he speak Arabic next to him to correct the translation so he can get the real meaning, he will be fooled. You know what I mean? Look with me. If I take right now, if I take the hadith right now to Google translation and copy the Arabic, copy the Arabic and paste. Here we go. I want every one of you on YouTube to do it. This is the link for the hadith. I want you to copy the Arabic and paste in Google. What Google translation will translate the word there? You will not find the word Psalm. It says Quran. Now, do you know why the Muslims they changed the translation of this hadith? Anyone knows? What is the problem with this hadith? Who knows? What is the problem with this hadith? This is a very dangerous hadith actually. Because if it says that Allah he enlightened the task to David to read the Quran, that means the Quran was sent to David before Muhammad. Correct? Because even in Islam, the book of David have different name. They call the Muslim, they call him Zabur, as you see in the translation. So the Muslim, in order to correct their prophet, the stupid Muhammad, They fabricated translation. They changed the word Quran into Zabur, but the fact it doesn't say Zabur. It says Quran right in the front of your eyes. Guys, are you looking at YouTube? People in Paltalk, are you looking at YouTube? Take a look, please. You can mute the room here so you don't have double sound, so you can see with me. Look there. You have to mute one of them so you can hear it, you know, correctly. Look, this is the one in Arabic. خفف على داود. Allah enlightened the task of David. عليه السلام. Do you see how عليه السلام it is written? Peace upon him. The Muslim didn't say peace upon him. They say sallallahu alayhi wasallam. The one you see it here. Even this one is a lie. Even this one is a lie, because the Muslim, they say to you that David, peace upon him, and Muhammad, peace upon him, but the fact in Arabic it doesn't say Muhammad, peace upon him. It says sallallahu alayhi wasallam. Why the Muslim don't say David sallallahu alayhi wasallam? Why the Muslim they don't say Jesus sallallahu alayhi wasallam if it's mean peace upon him? Are you getting my point? If the word sallallahu alayhi wasallam mean peace upon him, why you don't say, and they don't put this thing you see here? Let me make it bigger for you so you can see it. Hold on, I will zoom in. Why they don't make this? They don't add this before after every name they mention. Do you see it? Sallallahu alayhi wasallam. This one. This is a word. This is a 3 words. Actually 5 words. Sallallahu alayhi wasallam. We'll make them 4 or 5. Salla mean pray on him. Salla alayhi, sallallahu, Allah, he pray on Muhammad and he salute him. You will not find such a statement. I apologize for the firework. Today is the 4th of July. Happy 4th of July, everybody. You will notice here that this will be added only after the name of Muhammad, will never be added ever after the name of Jesus or Moses or David or etc. And that to prove the Muslim liars when they say that this is mean peace upon him. Because the Muslim, when they say in the name of other prophet, they say peace upon him too. But the peace upon him in Arabic, it appears like this. Alayhi salam, as we see it here. It's totally different sentence and totally different word. Don't ever trust a Muslim translation. Now look, the word here in Arabic is Al-Quran. You see it? So why in the English it coming as Zubur? Because simply that is a problem to Islam, because that's mean that the Quran was given to David, Dawood, before Muhammad. This is number 1 problem. What is number 2 problem? And actually, the one remind me about this hadith is one of you send it to me in Facebook. You know, he's asking me, do you have a video about it? I have, but you need to look for it. What is the other problem in this hadith? Anyone can see it? What is the other problem? Anyone can tell me? This is the first one, which is big. What is the second one? Guys, are you reading the text with me? Is the text clear? So what is the problem? Come on. I'm sure all of you are smart. There's a big problem there. There's something very bad. No, look how fast he can finish the Quran. Guys, read with me carefully. The Prophet said the recitation of the Quran, not the Zabur, as we showed you. This is false. This is not Zabur, this is Quran. So we will take this false translation off, and we will put the word Quran there. Hold on, let me type the word Quran. As it is in Arabic, to get them busted. So the reciting of the Quran was made easy to David. Was made easy to David. He used to order that his riding animals to be saddled, and he would finish the reciting of the Quran, not Zabur again, before they were saddled. Like, what the heck? The Quran finished in 2 minutes or 1 minute? This is not even 2 pages. You know what I mean? How you can finish the Quran, reading the Quran? Imagine you order your servant, if you have a servant. He was a king, right? David, he was a king. So he ordered his soldier or his servants to saddle his horse. Before they finished the saddling, he finished the Quran. If we go and read the stories about David in the Quran, we will find we need hours to read them. The stories about him. How he was able to finish the whole Quran. What surah? Surah is long, my friend. The chapter of Al-Baqarah, as an example, 286 verses. Go try to read it all, and let's see how long it's going to take you. How he was able to finish it, all of it, in less than a minute. I think, you know, guys, I think David, he used to work in those in the auction. Anyone before was in the auction? Only one, only two, only three. This car for $500, $500. Even if David was working in the auction, he cannot make it, my friend. Yeah, sold. Unbelievable stories. Unbelievable. That's why, remember always, don't ever trust a translation the Muslims they have in their sites. I use their translation to get them busted, but not because I approve it. Just remember that. Ever, never trust a Muslim translation. If we go and search in the Quran, in the Hadith, sorry, we will find tons of stories about David. But just to show you the madness of Islam, it's forbidden to eat garlic unless it's cooked. Take a note. If you live in an Islamic state, it's forbidden to eat garlic unless it's cooked. Otherwise, they will beat the hell of you. Somebody was mentioning that somebody in Pakistan was beaten to death because he farted in the mosque. Anyone remember? Heard the news? A poor Muslim from Pakistan. He's a Muslim. He farted in the mosque. Did it beat him to death? You see how much tolerance the Muslims have? In the time of Muhammad, people used to piss in the middle of the mosque. Muhammad at that time, he was weak. A Bedouin man, he went inside the mosque. He took his private part and he started spray all over, like a fire, you know, like a firefighter. The Prophet, because he was weak at that time, he don't dare to say to him, stop. Look at this story here about David. The Messenger of Allah said, the most beloved fasting or to Allah, the mighty and sublime, is the fast of David, of Dawood. He used to fast one day and not the next, which means day on, then day off, day on, day off. Okay, a question. As long the fasting of David is the most lovely fasting for Allah, so what Ramadan for? Huh? Guys, do you see it? The most beloved. I'm not the one who's saying that. It's Muhammad. The most beloved fasting is the fasting of David. So why Muslims they fast Ramadan if this is the most beloved fasting? Muhammad, he talk, he make poo-poo. None of what he said makes sense. Stupid. When he mentioned that, Ramadan was not there. Later, Muhammad, you know, Muhammad is the same as a kid. He see a Barbie, he cry for it, he have it, then he throw it away. So Muhammad in the beginning, he was fasting the fast of David. Then Muhammad, he switched, he start fasting the fast of Ashura. And then the fast of Arafah, and then he switched. He don't want Arafah. He don't want the fast of Ashura. He don't want the fast of David. He came with Ramadan. This is a prophet of God. I'm really disappointed today. I thought we will have some Abduls here today. I don't know. I thought Jibreel would send me some. Guys, look at this hadith. How many here in our chat room or in YouTube they are from our brothers and sisters, the African? How many of you here? Give me one, please, if you are an African. How many African here? African American, African, doesn't matter. Nobody? Only Asian and all right, good. Read with me, SR. Look in the YouTube. Read with me. The Prophet so, which means sallallahu alaihi wasallam, Allah pray on him, said, it is as if I can see the whiteness of his cheek. To his right, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Anyone can explain to us what's happening here? Abdullah said, Abdullah is talking about the Prophet. It was narrated from Abdullah that the Prophet said, it is as if I can see the whiteness of his cheek. Any Muslim can tell us what is the whiteness of the cheek? Does that mean that the whiteness of the cheek of a person will prove that he is a good guy, a decent guy, he's coming from God? So if you have a black cheek, you're bad? What the whiteness of the cheek mean? Any Muslim? You are very white, right? But why he is bragging about it? Why it's important? What is the point of saying the whiteness of his cheek? I mean, imagine I want to say this guy is a good guy, and then instead of saying he's a wonderful guy, I say the whiteness of his cheek. Let's continue. Here we go. They started. Should I stop, guys, broadcasting today, because the sound will be really crazy later, especially when they start shooting. There's tons of hadith, and you know, I can show you tons of them. They are really funny and stupid. And obviously Muhammad, he contradicts himself about David, about everyone. Any Muslim? Do we have any Muslim? Yeah, even the stars, when Allah, he showed the stars, not shooting stars, by the way. Shooting stars is not a star. Don't mix things up. The Quran does not speak about shooting stars. The Quran speaks about shooting the stars. Because shooting stars mean what? Mean meteor, correct? In English, when you say shooting star, that's wrong. The Quran doesn't say that. The Quran says that Allah created in the lowest heaven shooting star is a fading star. In English, the word shooting star is a fading star. No. Isn't it the meteor? The rocks fading in the atmosphere? The meteor is not a star. The meteor is just a rock going through the atmosphere of the earth. Correct? No. No. Hold on. A planet, first of all, is not a star. Number two, it's not a planet. This is not a planet. It's a small rock. You know, actually, even one rock, if it's really big enough, can destroy the earth. So don't make it a planet. No, please think you speak English better than me. This is why I'm like wondering why you are saying that. The Quran, if we go to the verse in the Quran, you will see Allah speaking about the real stars, not shooting stars. And there's a huge difference. Let us go there. This is the Quran, chapter 67, verse number 5. Let us make it clear. We can go to any translation you wish, which, as I said many times, all of them, they are false. Look what Allah, he said, supposedly. And we have adorned the lowest heaven with lamps. The fact the word lamps is not lamps, it doesn't say lamps, it says nujum. Actually, sorry, it says the word lamps, correct. In different verse, it says the word nujum. In the chapter of An-Najm, where Allah, when Muhammad, he said, you remember the story of when the Najm, which means the star, fell down, and Muhammad, he said to his cousin, aren't you afraid that Allah will send his dog to eat you? Here it says masabih, which means lamps. So we decorated the sky, in the lowest sky, as sama'ud dunya, the lowest heaven, with lamps. So this is a correct translation. And those lamps are made like missiles. For sure, the word missiles is not really accurate. Rujum, you know the word rajam in Arabic when we speak about stoning women to death. Rajam, the surah of the rajam. You remember? Rajam is about throwing, like throwing stones, throwing anything. So it says rujum, which means throw out. You throw things at someone or at something. So Allah, He needed lamps, and those lamps He throw them at the devil to drive them away. Drive them away from where? From going to the heaven. And the second He say it's a lamp. Lamp is a lamp. It's a star. You know, the meteor is not a lamp. The meteor will be shiny when he enter, or this rock enter, the atmosphere of the earth, because it's burning. Is that correct? The verse saying clearly, we decorated the lowest heaven with lamps, which mean the lamps is already a lamp, and it is a decoration of the sky, so we see it always, regardless Allah He showed it yet or not. You know what I mean? Now this verse have a mistake, have an error, scientific error, clear error, additional to shooting the genie, which is stupid. But there is a stupid error here. Anyone knows? Let us see who of you is going to notice. In those words are lined in red, in them there is an error, bad error. No one notice? The lowest, thank you. According to the Quran, the stars are located only in the lowest sky. Now, whatever that lowest sky is, that's false. According to Muslim, the lowest sky is the one with the distance between us. You remember, just we did read about the chain, where Allah will insert the chain in the anus of the Muslim or the unbeliever. And Muhammad, he said the distance of 500 years from the heaven to down to the earth, right? Okay. So the distance between us and the first heaven is 500 years by the speed of the camel, the travel of the camel. So the lowest heaven is the first one close to the earth. According to Muhammad, stars are located only in that location. Now, is that true? Yeah, 500 camel years. All of us, we knew that all the galaxies are full of them. There's billions, not only millions. Nobody can count, actually. There's how many stars there is. In our galaxy alone, you can count billions of stars. And there's many galaxies. And there's beyond the galaxy. We do not know what is beyond. So the one is talking here is who? Is Muhammad or Allah? It's Allah, right? How Allah makes such a mistake? How Allah claim that only in the lowest, the sky close to us, there is a stars, and after that there's no stars. And the purpose of it is decoration. In another verse he says that the decoration and for direction. We will talk about that after we hear Please Think. His hand is up. Go ahead, Please Think. The mic is yours.
Thank you. Yeah, I said star because the way I was saying, I meant, you know, the meteor, which is usually parts of planets or, you know, rocks, small rocks. Some of them are size of a building, or, you know, small sizes. Some of them a little bit bigger. I didn't mean planets. So stars are usually planets. Some of the stars are really, really big. Some of the stars you're looking at a lot bigger than the Earth many times. So yeah, that's what I meant. but I didn't, the way I was writing it didn't make sense. So it's quite interesting that Allah would use such a big planet. You know, let's take the size of a sun, using the sun to shoot out a demon. You know, doesn't make sense. How big is a demon? Or, you know, how big is a demon that they believe? Now, when they say shooting demons, is it talking about shaitan, or is it talking about what's the other one? If it's talking about the devil, then surely in Islam they don't believe there's more than, or does it talk jinn? Because I mean, in terms of demon, we as Christians, we believe of fallen angels, and we believe of Satan, and Satan is not multiple. Satan is just one. So if it is shooting a demon, as far as I know, now that would be fallen star, but what does it mean in Islam? Is it a jinn where there's loads of them, or are they talking about Satan? Because I confuse them sometimes. And also the Bible says that you can never count the stars or the sand of the seas. And people even today, they cannot count the stars. The actual galaxies and the universe are so massive, are so far away. So that theory that the decoration is on the first lower Earth doesn't actually make sense, because on the lower Earth, the stars are way far from it, from what I would call a lower heaven or lower space. So that doesn't make sense, because we find the stars are so far from each other. It's not like they are in a certain place, the same distance. You know, the stars are millions and billions of light years, like light years, you know, the speed of a light, and from each other. So it just doesn't make it doesn't make sense that so the whole decoration thing, having this sort of decoration like a ceiling in a sense, doesn't make sense. So this proves that whatever Muhammad was talking, probably he's been to Amsterdam and he's been having shisha, you know, weed and stuff. So it just doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. So yeah, if you can explain when it says demon, does it mean jinn and this? Because I confuse them sometimes. Thank you.
Yes, the word demon, guys, don't be confused. The word demon has nothing to do with the shaitan in Islam. Demon is a spirit. Shaitan is a creature created by Allah, and he is made from fire. So don't mix things together. Now, before we give the mic to Sharp, if we go in the Quran, in different chapter, you will see the following. This is chapter 6, verse number 97. And guys, you can watch me in YouTube, so see the screen with me if you are not. Look what the Quran says about the reason Allah created the stars. It is He who makes the star for you, that may guide yourself with their help through the dark of the space, and the land and the sea. All right. So why Allah created the star additional to throw the star at the demon? Sorry, I copy that from you now. It's your fault. At the shaitan, not the demon. Huh? Additional to that reason, Allah, He created the stars because He wanna give you a compass so you can guide yourself. Now we know that for centuries, long before Islam, long before the Arab even exist, people use the stars to find direction, and that's very normal and very smart of them. But here there's an error, a very stupid error. Anyone knows what is the error? Anyone knows? Give me one. What is the error? Where begin? No, you can, it doesn't matter where you are, you can find the stars in the sky. And they are used really for direction. This is true, but there's an error. Not everyone can see the star. You are close. Not every star can be seen. Correct? If the stars are made for direction, and he's talking to who? To the human, to us. So we can go in the land and the sea, not for angels who are flying. So if this is the purpose of the stars, well, maybe more than 99999% of the stars is not seen. What we see of the star is not even 1 to 1 billion%. Is that correct? And not only this, even if you use telescope, even if you use the telescope of NASA, still there's a stars we will never see and we will never be able to reach. And maybe they are by trillions of trillions. So the verse here assume that Allah created the stars as decoration and for direction. So decoration is something we see, and direction is something we use by seeing our vision, by our eyes. But the most of the stars cannot be seen. So it's another mistake in the science. There's a Muslim in the room. Who is the Mr. Muslim here in the room? Who is a Muslim would like to take the mic? Who is the Muslim is in the room? Islam Salim. Islam Salim, are you the one from Facebook, my friend? The guy who keeps saying to me, tell me what wajadaha mean? Islam Salim? He left, Islam Salim. The second I mention his name, he's gone. Yeah, the second you mention their name, they flee. Or they play dead. Sharp, your mic.
Yeah, I just wanted to add a small point of I seen a video on Memory TV about one of the top sheikhs in Al-Azhar University, Jeddah, is a Salafi, and he said something funny. He's like, you know, as Muslims, whatever we interpret when it comes to science, basically he said, can you guys hear me? Mic's not on? Yeah, so the guy basically said, you know, one of the sheikhs, Salafi sheikhs in Egypt, he basically, I don't know if he realized it or not, but he basically exposed himself and his religion. He said, we're going to keep reinterpreting the verses and reinterpreting, you know, the tafsir until it matches up with modern science. So, so you know, if a Muslim has, whatever a Muslim tells you about, let's say, for example, this topic you guys are talking about the stars, they're just going to reinterpret it to match modern science and say, you see, the Quran is true, you see, Allah is the true God. So that's the trick with the Muslims. So don't be fooled, you know. Even if Muslims supposedly get something accurate with modern science, they reinterpreted that 100 times, you know. You have to look at the early interpretations, and they're all false. Yeah, let me try to post that link. It's a very good video. Let me try to dig it up, and I'll post it for you guys. Mic's free.
All right. No one on the mic because I was looking for the stars to find my direction to come back to the room where the computer is. Do we have any Muslim here? Where is the guy? His name is Uthman. Let me see if he's online so we can invite you. I added him to my list last time when he was here. Let us see if he's online so we can have some action. Look like he is offline. Yeah, Osman. It's Uthman. The correct is Uthman, not Osman. Osman, because you don't have. Actually, in Arabic, in English, we have like the thunder. Th. The correct way to say it is Uthman. Th. All right. Yeah, not ot. It's the same as you say thunder. Thunder. Uthman. Do we have any Muslim here? By the way, in YouTube, I have a page to learn Arabic, to teach Arabic, and what I have there is enough to teach you Arabic, to know how to write, how to read. You can go and watch it. If any is interested. Any Abdul? No Abdul. Now, I'm not really planning to stay long today. The reason is it is the 4th of July, and as I said, soon here will go so crazy. Soon the sun start going down. Unless you want to hear the shooting. Like obviously the police, they cannot go and check everybody who is shooting because the whole town is shooting. It's not firework. This is not firework. They don't do really firework. Firework here is for kids. They don't do firework, absolutely. They shoot like crazy, you know. And they shoot with heavy weapon too, not only not guns, not normal guns. Oh no, we are in a city. You don't know what, you know. There's a guy he have in his yard. You know those I don't know what they call them, but he bought it from the military. You know those the guns, they have two handles. BKC, you know, the BKC one, but it's different style. Yeah, big heavy one. I mean, this is for army. This is not for personal use. Yeah, so it's actually there's once here in our room a guy. He is not far away from where I live. We were talking about guns. I don't know if anyone remember him. His name is Musas. Anyone remember him? So we were talking about guns. So he said, do you want me to show you what I have? This guy, he opened his camera. Oh man, he have a storage. All kind of weapon you can imagine. He can go for war with it. Yeah. This is why you see in Europe, Muslims, if you notice, Muslim terrorists in USA, they attack only nightclubs, gay club. You know what I mean? Why? Or a government building, because in those buildings nobody's allowed to carry a weapon. You know what I mean? It's safe for them to attack those areas, but in the street they will be really shot. Or maybe in New York, because in New York nobody carry guns. But in an area like this, if a terrorist, he want to shoot at people, he will be dead in 2 seconds. Because everybody have guns. Well, if you want to talk Ahlul Sunnah wal Jama'ah, he's more than welcome. Do you want to talk, Mr. Ahlul Sunnah? Put your hand up. Thank you, Nero. Yeah, Muslims, they attack always those who they cannot defend themselves. Children, women, like a pregnant woman, a guy, he entered the mall and he put a knife in her belly. Cowards. Or the attack in England, Manchester, where they killed more than 21, 22 children. They are children between the age of 7 to 10, you know. Here, if they want to attack anyone, I have a friend is coming, he wanna, like, he was joking, so he came from the backyard and he put his head on the window, like putting his hand around his so he can see what is inside. Before he moved his head, he found two guys behind him and they have shotguns in his head. My neighbors. They put him in the floor. Don't move, don't. The guy, he got terrified. I took him inside after I spoke to them. Please, guys, he's a friend. He's okay. It's okay. We apologize for him. We make coffee, but this guy is shaking back the whole time. He said, I'm not going to visit you again. You never told me that you live between criminals. I said, those are not criminals. Those are good guys. How we know that you are? Why you are coming from the backyard? Why you don't knock at the door like everybody? It's your fault. You did the stupid thing. They are doing the right thing. Yeah, he came from the backyard. Supposedly he want to joke with me, like, maybe he want to funny, I don't know. So he came from the backyard and he was looking from the window there, and those neighbors, they saw him, so they got their guns. They will shoot him. They don't play games. Here, if somebody draw his weapon, it's mean he will shoot. He's not drawing to scare you. They don't do that. But you should see him. That guy, he was shaking for like 2 hours after that. I will never visit you. And each time I talk to him, I say, no way, man. As long as you still live in that area, I will never. Even the women, the neighbors, they have their the two guys and their two wives. They are holding magnums in their hands. So the guys, they are holding rifles, and the women, they are holding magnums to back up the husbands, in case. Oh yeah. Anyway, but that's make me feel more comfortable, right? You have people who will jump if you need them to defend you. They love me, and really they are very nice people. Absolutely, they are very, very good people. If anything like wrong, everybody here, they don't watch and say nothing is happening. They watch carefully. If somebody is even walking suspicious, they have authority actually. Here, the local government give them authority. There's watch group citizen. I don't know if you know what does that mean. So they have the authority. They do what the police does. They have the authority of the police, because the police cannot be everywhere. Anyway, yeah, in America, if you meet a girl and you want to marry her, if you open her purse, don't be surprised. And if you don't find just a perfume and you find a big gun there, that's normal. Don't get scared. Neighborhood watch. You are right. So do we have any Abdul? This is why they target more in Europe. Nobody can carry guns. Nobody have guns. Even police don't have guns. If you remember when they killed those poor two policemen, the French policemen, in front of the what it's called, the journalist, the one who do the comedy drawing, the cartoon. Two policemen, they come in the top of their bicycle. I mean, how in the world, what kind of government this government is? Policemen, they don't have guns. You see, this can happen only if you are living in heaven, where everybody is peaceful, and police job is just to give a ticket for somebody crossing the road in the wrong time. But That's not going to be exist no more in Europe. Europe changed. After you invited all those Muslims, Europe is not going to be the same ever. So how we can have a police without guns? If the police don't have guns, who is going to have guns then? And now you see that this is a changing. Now they start giving the police guns. Before, if a police showing his gun, they will say he is terrifying the population. He's a terrorist because he's showing his gun. Your mic, please. Thing.
Yeah, I just wanted to add that here in the UK, a large number of police would actually quit if they were told they have to carry guns. So there's a large number of police who do not want to carry guns for various reasons. No, it's true. Today, I was at the bank and there was a police officer inside the bank. And no, it's true, honestly, it was a police officer inside the bank and he was giving leaflets because what's happening in London is there are people on mopeds, you know, the small motorbikes. So what they're doing is they're going on the pavement, they're grabbing people's phone, they putting acid on people, they're hitting people with the hammer, stealing their bags and so forth. And police cannot chase them because what they do is they take their helmets off. So if somebody doesn't have the helmet on a bike, police cannot chase them. It is a no-no. Police have no chance to chase you. All you do is you take your helmet. So what they doing, these young kids, usually they're 20 years old and stuff. Honestly, check YouTube. Check in YouTube. I've seen a chase. There was one day there was a helicopter above, there was police everywhere. They couldn't chase these guys. It's absolutely crazy. It's gone mad. Check in YouTube and you will find loads of videos. Honestly, what they do is, that's what I was having a chat with the guy. I told the police, I said, look, because he was saying we can't chase them. I said, you shouldn't chase them. You should just shoot them. Because that person has knives. Only they pulled in big knives. So what is two people, like two people on a bike, and one has a knife. And what they're doing is as somebody is on the phone, you know how people, they're looking at the phone and they're just walking, they don't know where they are. And what they're doing is they're riding on the pavement and they're just grabbing people's phones. Honestly, in traffic lights, they're just grabbing people's phones and driving off. And police cannot do anything. It is in YouTube, you find plenty of them. This happening, but these are videos that have been caught. It's a big thing. So he was giving leaflets for this. And he was like, look, unfortunately, a large number of police, and it has been in radio, there's been a discussion about this, a large number of police do not want to carry guns. They would actually leave their job. So this is a big problem. One of the things in UK is not like in USA. If a police officer shoots with his gun, even if whether it kills the person or injures him, he will automatically be suspended. You know, it has to be investigated. So there's thorough checks as to what happens. The ones that have, the ones that have automatics and stuff, like not the AK-47, I don't know what they're called, but the ones who are armed are actually very well trained, really well trained. Police officers, they go through checks every 6 months or every year. They check their mental status. So if they've had an argument with their wife, they will actually take their gun. That's how strict they are. They're really strict, honestly, really strict. Because I've been hearing a lot on the radio. So we get police officers coming on the radio, the police officers who use the guns coming on the radio, and they explain how it happens, how they have to do the training. So they're extremely, extremely strict. So if they find out that you're having a bit depressed and stuff like that, they will take the gun away from you. That's why the shootings from the police is nothing like in US. So they're very strict on that. But when I see the armed police in UK, because we can tell by the cars, they usually have BMW's X5. So usually it's a 4x4, like a truck. I actually feel safe because I know these guys, they're not going to mess around. They will shoot the person, that's it. And they're well trained, really well trained. But that's one of the reasons is that they don't have anything. What I suggested to the police officer, I said, whether they want to use it or not, each police car should have a gun. How can you be a policeman trying to protect the public? The public are looking up to you to protect them, and you don't have a gun. What sort of protection are you going to give? You know? So the policeman should have a gun. It is nice that they don't carry a gun in a way that people feel they're safe for some reason, that police are not shooting them. I don't like the idea of the way the police in US, they straight away pull the gun and they shoot you sometimes, no question asked. So there is advantages and disadvantages, but I'd rather have more police armed. But the problem is the police force would actually struggle. I think it's the number of people that don't want to be armed of police officers are something like 70% of police. They don't want to be armed, like really high number. So it would be very difficult for UK to have policemen armed. I mean, all of them should have at least on some box, should have a box in the car where a gun is stored. So in cases of emergency, you can use a bloody gun. The policeman without a gun is just a normal citizen. You know, it's like you have your girlfriend to protect you from boys beating you up. Anyways, Mike is free.
Well, if I am in charge, if a policeman he don't want to carry a gun, I mean, why I need him? Let him go home. Who care? There's many they will carry guns. Why we are going to stuck with them? But this is the problem with the country controlled by liberals. Everything is wrong in their book. A guy who is a thief and we cannot chase him. Why? Because he took off his helmet. I mean, you are worried about the health of a criminal. You are not worried about the one who he just throw acid at him, destroy his life and his face. What's wrong with those people? This is why I believe the problem is not the criminals and it's not even the terrorists. It is the liberals. Liberals is the problem. In a country controlled by liberals, everything is weird. Everything is stupid. If you speak against Islam, you are Islamophobic. People, they get killed every day in the street. Every day. Name for me one day in the year there's no people killed in the name of Allah. And yet they say to you, Islamophobic. If they see a cross in the street or you place a cross in the public place, we take it off. But a Muslim, they pray in the street, no problem. The liberals, they have a phobia of Christianity. They have a phobia of every belief, but they will not dare to speak about Islam or to go against it. Even when they want to fight terrorists, they say Islam is peace. Yeah, if you go and see this guy Tommy Robinson, who is trying to warn the British citizen about the filth of Islam, I trust me, many of them they will say he's a racist, he's a fascist, but the guy is saying the truth. Time will come, and in England, people they will have mascaras. You know what mascaras? Until now, you saw nothing. Until now, you saw nothing. This is nothing. And still, you will see stupid liberal. He will defend Islam. You know, when I was once I was in Asia, and I don't know like what happened. So we started talking about Islam. And then the guy, he's an American, blonde guy. He said to me, but you know, I read the whole Quran. The Quran doesn't teach hate. I said, really? You did read the whole Quran? He said, yeah, I did read the whole Quran. I said, from cover to cover? He said, yeah. I said, obviously, you did read the cover only. Like what the heck? They not only they are stupid, they are liars. This guy, he have no idea he's talking to who. You know, he said to himself, God knows how many people he told them that before. You know what I mean? I'm sure each time this speech come about Islam, he will say the same. I read the Quran from cover to cover, man. It doesn't say what they know. It says Islam is a good religion, but you know, there's in every religion there is a bad people. Right away, he said to me, "Do you know the Crusade?" immediately. Anyway, I gave him a shower he will never forget for the rest of his life. I gave him a shower. The guy actually, he was shocked, like, what? You remember when I told you I went I went to when I was in China, you know, when I left to those Christians who I'm going to visit them, they don't want to appear with me in the street. As simple as that. We don't want to work together too much because that will be fishy. So I went by myself to the city. It's called the Forbidden City. I'm sure you saw it in many movies. Anyone knows the Forbidden City in China? Anyway, it's very, very big, very huge. This is where the king and his ministers, etc., they used to live and rule. So anyway, in there, I met with the girl. She's a French, and a guy, he is from Spain. Both are European. The girl, she worked as a singer. She sing. Okay, this is her profession. And during a certain time, like let us say in the year, there is not too much job. She sang in a wedding party. So she was speaking about that she was invited to a wedding party of the crown prince or prince of Oman, and he is a gay like his father. She's talking, and then I said, well, he's a gay the same as his prophet. She looked at me, and you know, we start talking about Islam, like in the party, how much wine they have, how much the expensive whiskey they have, and this is the royal family of Oman. And the woman he is married from, she is a rich woman. I said, well, obviously the bride, she is a scam too. She is a stupid. I mean, why she marry him? She marries such a guy unless she love money. Obviously, he's very rich, right? She started right away defending. She said, you know, Muslims are good people and etc. I said, what do you know about Islam? So we start having conversation, and then they want to teach me about what happened in Syria and what happened in Iraq and what happened in Egypt. And suddenly those liberals, they know everything happening in the world. And then I said to them, do you know where I'm from? They said, what? I said, do you know where I'm from? They said, yeah, you told us you're American, right? I said, yes, I'm an American, but do you know where I am from? I am from there. You want to teach me about my land? You want to teach me about my people? You want to teach me about my language? You want to teach me about what my culture? I am from there. Those Europeans, they give you a very far away idea of what's happening in the Middle East. They have their own fictions. I have a Muslim friend, he was nice to me. But a Muslim friend, he cannot be your friend. Chapter 5 verse 51 says, take not Christians and Jews as friends. And then you have to explain to them why he is playing that he's a friend. There's two reasons. Number one, he tried to convert you to Islam to show you that convert to Islam, we are good. The other reason, he have to, because if he say that you are an enemy, he cannot live in this country. He cannot survive. He have to do business with the Christians. He have to walk in the street of the Christians. He have to talk to atheists, Christians, all kinds of people. So if he keep shouting, you are my enemy, nobody will hire him in a job. Nobody will talk to him. He cannot go anywhere. But they are allowed to lie and to say, we are your friends. So I spent, and I was showing them verses from in the phone, showing them, etc. And they were reading. I say, we never heard this before. We never saw this before. Now the question is, why those people, they never heard this before? After all the terrorist attacks, after all the death, all the killing, how in the world somebody can believe in something called Islamophobia? My friend, there's nothing called Islamophobia. The Muslims have the phobia. The atheists, they have the phobia. The liberals, they have the phobia. Put a cross in the top of a mountain and I will see how they will go crazy. Use the word God in the school and you will see how they will go crazy. Put the word Jesus in the shirt for a child going to school, how they will go crazy. But a Muslim, he carried the Quran. They open a mosque for them in the church. They have a mosque for them in the White House. The filthy Obama, he opened a mosque for them in the White House. When people they oppose the building of building a mosque in the front of the area where 9/11 happened, the liberals they went so crazy. This is hateful. This is disgrace. This is racism. This is fascism. Why the Muslim they want to build a mosque there where they killed more than 3,000 people in the name of their God? It's a challenge. And why we cannot build our churches too in their countries? Why it's so easy for a Muslim to build a mosque in every corner in Europe and in the West, and we cannot have one single church in Saudi Arabia? Why Christians are arrested for celebrating Christmas in Saudi Arabia? Why a Christian will be executed for saying the name Jesus is my God in Saudi Arabia? And yet they say the Saudi are our friends, the Emirati are our friend, the Qatari are our friend. Go and preach about Jesus in the street and you will see what will happen to you. Islam is a good religion. See how the Muslims live in America and in Europe, and see how the Christians live in the land of Muslims, which is not their land anyway, it's our land. They took it from us. In the West, they get the best jobs, everybody defend them, they have all the rights, and even they are treated better than us. In their countries, Christians are cockroaches, people spit in their face, they terminate them as if they are insects. When the Turkish they occupy what is called Turkey today, which is not their land, what was the population of the Christians in that land? 100%. What is the population of Christians in Turkey right now? Is less than 2%. What happened? Is that because of the tolerance of Islam? What happened to the Christians in Saudi Arabia? What happened to the Christian in Emirat? What happened to the Christian in Qatar? There was a Christianity is all over. Have you ever heard of a country have 0 citizens from other religion? Somebody will say to you, there's millions of people working in the Gulf. Those are workers. Those are not citizens. They don't give them citizenship. Have you ever heard of a country, all the citizens in the same country, 17, 18 millions, all of them, they are from one religion? And there's no atheist, and there's no gays, and there's no lesbian, and there's no Christians, and there's no Jews, and there's no Hindus. Is that because they are terrorists or because they are criminals? A guy just 2 days ago, he farted in the mosque. He farted. He's a Muslim. He just farted in the mosque. This is his crime. Did it beat him to death? To death. An Ahmadiyya guy, he posted something in Facebook. This is last month in Ramadan. What the Muslim did? Hundreds of students, hundreds, you know, they are fighting over who is going to beat him more. They did beat him, and then after they did beat him, they throw him from the top of the 4th floor in the school, in the front of the dean and the whole official of the university, and nobody dare to help the guy, not even the police, because the police are criminals too. The police, they want him to be killed. Why? Because he was defending his faith as an Ahmadiyya. He is a Muslim too, but they call him a fake Muslim for a cult. But then they say to you, Islamophobia. Muslims chopping people in the street, putting their knives in their belly, attacking women when they are going from the restaurant. You know, those who attack in England last time, they went inside the restaurants. People are sitting in the chairs, in their tables, and they slaughter their neck with their knives without even saying hi. So what Islamophobia mean? Phobia is about you having a fear from something not true, not real. What do you want more? People losing their life when they are going to restaurant. Children, they are losing their life when they are going to watch a stupid show for kids. And still they want to teach you about phobia. How many terrorist attacks every day happen? They will say to you the terrorists are not the Muslims. Islam is, Muhammad is a terrorist. Muhammad, he said, I was victorious by terror. وَنُصُرْتُ بِالرُّعْبِ. نُصُرْتُ بِالرُّعْبِ. Are you going to say Muhammad was not a terrorist? They will say that. Just wait, time will come and they will say Muhammad is not a Muslim. That's why I say the liberals are more dangerous than the terrorists, because they are the real terrorists. They try to terrify anyone who want to say the truth. You have to agree with them. You see, guys, the one who killed two men defending a Muslim woman. Anyone remember the story? Happened about 6 or 7 weeks ago. Anyone remember the story? Do you know who's he? He's a liberal, and he killed two Christians. He is from the supporters of the filthy scumbag Bernie, whatever his name, Sender. This is the truth. And right away they will blame, right away when this happened, they say the Islamophobia people, they are behind this, when he is one of them. If I see a woman in the street and she is a Muslim and somebody trying to hurt her, honest to God, I will defend her. Even if it's a Muslim. Because why you want to hurt him? Unless he is doing something wrong. If he's a criminal, he's a criminal. Nobody should hurt people they are innocent, who they are doing nothing. I will defend him or defend her as if he is a Christian and more. Why not? If we go in the Quran, for those who they are watching on YouTube, let me show you Muhammad the terrorist from his own words. Muhammad, he said clearly that he was victorious by the terror. By the terror. Read with me. This is translation not by me. This is by the Muslims trying to make it look nicer. Muhammad, he said, from Abu Hurairah reported to us from the messenger, he said, narrated, the message of Allah said, I have been helped by the terror. In different hadith he says, I was victorious by the terror from a distance of a month, which means people, they were terrified just to hear about Muhammad from a distance of a month. And yet they want to say to us, Islam is not and have nothing to do with ISIS. This is what the liberals they do to us. Anyway, let us hear what Sharp Blade want to say, and after that you can take the microbe. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was on YouTube yesterday and I seen I don't know if it was the ABN channel, they had a live stream, so I clicked in and watched. And there's this Egyptian sheikh, I guess he's a sheikh. I'm assuming, of course he's a Sunni, I'm assuming he's a Salafi. And obviously he was doing the taqiyya and he was lying, trying to teach some moderate version of Islam. And then CP called in, Christian Prince called in. Like Christian Prince was getting on this guy, exposing this guy. And the guy had the funniest excuse. He's like, oh, your Arabic is weak. I'm like, what? CP's Arabic is weak? What kind of excuse is that? He's like, oh, your Arabic's weak. It's not good. You have a foul language, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, the Trinity channel, yeah. I don't know if the video is up. You might be able to check it, yeah, the Trinity channel. I don't know if it's Trinity channel or ABN, one of those two channels. I'll try to look up the video and post it. But yeah, you know, a silly excuse. And then they tried to, and then the Christian Prince called him out for a debate, but the guy's scared. You know, he ran. He's like, "Oh, I don't want to debate you. Your foul mouth. Your Arabic's bad." And also, the lady, the host, the one lady who's the host, she's like, "Oh, you know, Christian Prince is a good friend of the show. We should set up a debate." And the guy, you know, he's very scared to take on the debate. You know, but you know, it's very funny. I just wanted to add that in. You know, I remember that from yesterday. Yeah, Mike's free.
Yeah, thank you, CP, for allowing us to take the mic. First, I want to say God bless everyone in the room. Yeah, I was today I was talking about that Surah 111, the Surah about Abu Lahab, and we were discussing by accident, basically we were discussing the topic, and we were mentioning that it does not say who Abu Lahab is and stuff, but then someone in the room, he mentioned Surah 108, and then I went to the tafsir of Ibn Kathir of 108, and if someone can help me out, post maybe 108 and maybe also the tafsir. If you go to the tafsir by Ibn Kathir, you will see that it is mentioning Abu Lahab. So I know that 111 came down supposedly before 108, but Ibn Kathir does mention Abu Lahab, and he explains what Abu Lahab basically did. So maybe CP, if you can, if you have some time, you can pick up the topic again, and maybe we can compare those both surahs. Both surahs are very small, so it should not take a lot of time. But if you can do some little research, that'd be nice, my friend. Mike free.
Well, you know, first of all, you will notice in that chapter that Muhammad, because he's a low trashy class person, he even changed the name of anyone who don't he like, because Abu Lahab, his name is not Abu Lahab. They call him Abu Lahab, which means the father of the flame, the father of the fire, which means he will burn in fire. All what he did, he just don't agree that Muhammad is a prophet. For he's very close to Muhammad. He knew who is Muhammad. He knew that this person is a scam. Anyone he don't agree with Muhammad, he right away give him names, titles, and he bashed them as a person. As I said before, Muhammad, he take it as personal, for he is a false man. You see, if somebody don't agree with me, no problem, don't agree with me. I do not need to give you a name. I say Shabir Ali. I say he's a liar, but I don't he's a liar, for he lie. But I'm not going to kill him, to call him the father of the flames, and you know, why you want to do that? And then in the Quran you will see that Allah is even bashing the wife by saying what she will wear around her neck, a robe made from, you know, like savage material. I mean, what, how, this is God talking? God talking about saying that this and his wife, she is wearing and she carry wood. I mean, how stupid that is. So what if the wife, she carry wood? At that time everybody carry wood. You know what I mean? It's like as if two women from the Middle East in the old days, and the one she is saying to the first one, yeah, you put a lot of makeup in your head, yeah, I know your beauty is fake. The other one, she said, yeah, I know that your fake is a wig, it's not true, you know, and your husband, he don't like you, by the way, he look at the neighbor. And the other one, she say, oh no, this is this is lie, I know what your mother-in-law she said about you. This is God talking. You know what I mean? This is God, how he talk. By the way, Angel Lady, yesterday, brother Sam, he bounced you, or not yesterday, the day before. Guys, remember, Sam Shamoun, you don't have too much patience, so he take anything as if it is, he have his own way. So you have to be careful. When don't mention his name, I advise you, don't mention his name in this in the text. He have his own way to see things. All right, so be careful. Yeah, and by saying that, you just mention something of his he don't like, because he know that he get angry fast, and he just prove it to you. Yeah. Anyway, you know, brother answering is a very good man, but all of us, we have our weakness, right? All of us, we have something about us is not perfect. So he knew that he don't have too much patience. So just, you know, take it easy. All of them, they are liars. Egyptian sheikh or what? You know, the verse in the front of, I made a video, I showed in YouTube. Everybody can see that this guy is a liar. But you know what make me angry from the ABN? They bring two potatoes who have no idea what Islam is about, just because one of them, she's an ex-Muslim, and they brought this guy who is playing all over, and nobody is shutting him up. The TV is running for 2 hours, and nobody was able to corner him. I called him in less than 30 seconds. I got him busted. 30 seconds. This is what they gave me in the mic. You see, when you speak to Muslims, you have to be firm and stop being nice, because nice for Muslim means that you are afraid. This is how they see it. You see, the Quran says, not me, that Allah, he made us nice for humiliation purpose. Do you believe it? We not because we are nice, because we are following the teaching of Allah. Sorry, the teaching of the Messiah. No, that is a curse. That is a curse. It's a curse from Allah to make us in such a way. Yeah, if you go to chapter 2, verse number 61, if somebody can post it, you will see that Allah, he decide for us al-maskana, which mean to be extremely nice, in order to humiliate us. So we are extremely peaceful, and that is a curse from Allah, so we will be humiliated. So when you are nice to the Muslims, he will believe that the Quran must be true. When I say don't be nice too much, I'm talking about talking, not about being violence. Now in war, I will not be nice to anyone. In war, as a soldier, I will carry my gun, I will shoot my enemies. When I was in the army, I served the army. You know, if we are going in war with Al-Qaeda, I will shoot every scumbag of Al-Qaeda. I'm talking about being nice, speaking to people, being with people, living as a civil person. So according to Muslims, even though when you are speaking nice and being friendly for them, that's because Allah, he cursed you. Not because you are a Christian and you are a good person. No, they don't see it this way. That's why the Muslims, they get so angry from me. And actually sometimes they say to me, you are not acting as a Christian. Why? Because to act like a Christian is to be, as the Quran says, where Allah, he cursed you, and then you became so nice to the point you are humiliated. You got the point? So they believe that we are cowards. They believe that we are cursed to be cowards. and we have no choice but to be cowards. When the fact, the truth is, they are the one who is coward. Do you know ISIS is hiding between who? Between women and children. When they attack, they don't attack the army, they attack women in the street, children in the theater, in a school. And you know the funny, I know this with my experience with Muslims, when you when they see you that you are a strong person, suddenly they say to you, how come you are not acting like Christian? Christian, don't talk like that. Do you remember, guys, the guy, what his name? Rashid Indesan? Do you remember him? Do you remember? He said to me, Christian, don't talk this. Don't talk like this. The guy was all over the Christian in YouTube. He want to debate the Christian. He want to destroy Christianity. Christians are cowards. They don't dare to debate me. And the second I said, I want to debate you, he said, Christian, don't talk like him. This guy is no Christian. Like, what the heck? They make fun of you when you are following Jesus day and night. When the second you show them different way, they don't know. They want you to be Christian again. Mark, he says you cannot be Christian with Muslims. No, my friend, I am always a Christian with the Muslims. And being strong is not against being a Christian. That's false. That's absolutely false. You see, we have a problem in our churches, that the churches, they taught you that Jesus said if somebody slam your right cheek, give him the other one. But this is not about this. What Jesus, he mentioned, and many of the ignorant who do not know, in the time of the Roman there was a law. It says that if somebody hit you in certain cheek of the face, you go to jail. As simple as that. So Jesus saying to you, you're living in a state. There's a judge, there's a police, there's a government. Don't go for violence. If somebody hit you in the right cheek, don't be evil like him. Don't fight evil by evil. What if somebody rape a woman? You go and rape his woman? This is what Jesus is teaching. People, they switch it upside down. They make it about being, you know, this is why the Muslim, they think we are cowards. They think, oh, look what Jesus told them. If somebody wanted, those Christians, this is why they think they can attack you. This is why they think they can rape your wife, because they think that you are very peaceful to the point you will not defend yourself. Once I was doing a seminar, and I spoke to a senator. And actually right now he is, I think he is the foreign minister of the Philippines. His name is Senator Catayano. In that place there was a Christian minister from a church. It's called Anabaptist. Anyone heard of this church? Anabaptist. Anyway, so this guy, after I spoke, you know, I went in the stage and the senator was listening to my question, etc. So this guy, he said to me, so what do you do? What exactly you do? I said, well, I teach about Islam, etc. So he said, so you spread hate? Who is talking? Christian. This idiot is a Christian minister in a church. So I said to him, you have no idea what are you talking about, why you are saying that? And I quote for him the Quran. So he starts saying, oh, so you are the person who divide people. Like, what the heck? I'm the criminal. So the second you stand strong, saying the truth, even those who call themselves Christians, who they are fake, stupid idiots, they go against you. And then I made videos. I don't know if any of you remember it. I made the videos and I posted on YouTube, challenged him to debate me, but the coward he ran. This person, he spoke to me in person. He keeps saying to me, but I have friends who they are Muslims. They come to my house. I said, you are not listening. They are your friends, but to you, you are their friends. But for them, you are not a friend. He said, this is true. They are very nice to me, and they were kind with me. Like, listen, the Quran says a Muslim cannot take you as a friend. No, 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 you are wrong. I have a listen. Can't you listen? Let me finish talking. And then a Muslim guy, he looked like he's coming from Indonesia, wearing a hat, came with his an older man. He said, "Can we take a selfie with you?" Like they try to let us say to intimidate you. They think like I care if you take a selfie. I said, Abdul, take a selfie as much as you want. Muhammad is a scumbag. Want to take a selfie with me? You know, can we take a selfie with? Can we take a picture with you? No, they don't want to say we are making a threat. You know. The second you start saying the truth, this is why many of the churches, they don't want to invite me to the church, because simply this guy, he is different. He don't speak the same as the rest. They want a person who is a hypocrite, who don't dare to say the truth. And this is how it is. If you are a person who speak the truth, then you are not welcome in those churches, because most of them, they are doing business the same as Muhammad. All what the churches became the same as Muhammad. Before you come to me, bring me your donation. Before you talk to me, donate to me. It's a business, and the priest is doing a business the same as Muhammad. This is why they will not even go. Like if you invite them, especially those who are famous, they will not even go to your place, to your church, to speak in it unless you pay them first. And you have to reserve for them 5-star hotels, and even some of them they want a business class airplane ticket. I do what I do for free, but still they will not invite. Few only, the brave ones, they invite me. The true Christians, they invite me, because people, they want to hear the truth. We have to understand that a person who have no voice, he does not exist. And if you don't dare even to use your voice and to talk, you are no Christian. The one who deny me, I will deny him in front of the Father. So if you don't have the courage to stand up for Islam and defend the truth and save as many as you can from the Muslims to bring them to the Messiah, you are no Christian. If you are only worried about your own safety and you are worried about going home safe, sooner or later that safety you are worrying about, you will lose it. Why? Because you did not do what you should do. You did not stand up and defend yourself against this cult. And this is why the Western, they are losing their safety. Not long time ago, they used to have a police without guns. They can go everywhere and it's safe. People, they can leave their property in the street and nobody will take it. Go and see now what's happening in Europe. If you speak against refugees, bringing refugees, they will say to you, shame on you. Are you against Jesus? Jesus said, if a refugee come to you, take him. Jesus said, if a refugee come to you, take him. He did not say 100,000 refugees every month. And most of them, they are criminals. We have no idea who they are. And many of them, they might be terrorists. Jesus did not say, be stupid and idiot. I bring a refugee to feed him, but not to give him my house. To help him, but not to take over me. Me, myself, I'm an immigrant. I am not born in America, and I am from the Middle East. So when I speak the truth, I'm not speaking about against my people. I'm speaking the truth. I'm not taking a side. There's a huge difference between doing charity and helping anyone who need help. Those people are not actually coming for help. Those people are coming as immigrants. Those people, they are looking for better life, for economy. Why somebody from Algeria is coming to Europe as refugee? Why somebody from Morocco, he's coming to Europe as a refugee? Why? He have a war there? From Egypt, you know, I understand there is a war in Syria, but you know, the refugees who's coming are not even Syrian. 99% of them, they are not even from Syria. Stupidity these days is a sign of intelligence. The more stupid you are, the more you are beloved. The more you say the truth, the more people hate you, and you have no friends, and they call you names, and they accuse you with all kinds of titles. The second you speak the truth, they say to you, oh, this guy, he hate or maybe he hate the African. Who said we hate the African? Who said we hate the Middle Eastern? This is not about Middle Eastern or African, you idiot. Why the Muslims don't go to Saudi Arabia, a very filthy rich country? They just gave Trump $400 billion. Why they have money, enough money to build a mosque in every corner on this earth, but they don't have money to feed the Muslims? Why Qatar, the most rich country in the world, don't help the refugee? Are you mad? Are you stupid? In Saudi Arabia right now, there is more than 500,000 tent, big, huge one. They have air conditions in Mecca, and they are empty. Not even a single refugee is there. Because they are smart. They know that those people are not coming as refugees. They are coming to take over. This is why you will not find the Saudi taking any refugee, neither the Emirati, neither the Bahrain. You see, Trump, he banned 6 countries who have war to enter USA. The liberals, they're so crazy, hateful, disgusting. This is not America. Do you know that all those countries are banned to go to Saudi Arabia and Emirat and Bahrain and Qatar? They are banned. There's no visa for Syrian. No one from Syria can take a visa to Emirat or to Saudi Arabia. They are banned. And right now as we speak, no person from Qatar can enter Saudi Arabia, neither Emirat, neither Bahrain, neither all the countries around. They banned Qatar. The whole country is banned. I'm sure all of you hear the news, right? But nobody says that those are Islamophobia. Nobody will say the Saudi are Islamophobia. They can ban the Syrian, they can ban the Qatari, they can ban the Egyptian, they can cut their fuel. They cut the fuel, you know, the Saudi, they cut their fuel from Egyptian. Imagine. They stop giving them fuel, trying to punish them. But you will not see the liberals speaking a word, because those are the ones who pay the money. You know, when the American they start this fragging oil, sharing oil, whatever they call it, the Saudi, they spend a lot of money on the liberals to spread the propaganda that if you do that, if your companies do that, you will have cancer, you will have earthquake, you will have. This is all the servants always of the enemies is the liberals. And right away they would ban in every drilling, ban in every oil sources. Why? Because this is to serve the Saudi going bankrupt. If the oil price keep going down, the Saudi are done. They are history. And they make you believe that really if they are drilling in a 1,000 miles away from you, that will cause an earthquake for you, and that will make you have cancer. To give an example about the hypocrite liberals, you know Al Gore, right? Anyone remember Al Gore, the scumbag? This guy, he go around the globe to make lectures about how to save the earth from using oil and the global warming. But the filthy scumbag, he himself, he don't fly an airplane like everybody. He fly by his own jet. Do you know how much gas he burned just to fly from a place to place? One person in one jet. Hypocrites. They speak about we don't want to drilling, global warming, Trump will burn the earth, but all of them, they drive the most expensive cars who burn oil like crazy, not the cheap ones. You see that the economic ones, they don't burn too much oil, too much gas. Go and see how many cars they go with Hillary Clinton and how many cars go with Trump. The Trump wife, she want to do shopping. Do you know what they did? They closed the whole area just because she want to buy 2 zucchini. How much oil we burned for the zucchini, for the sake of 2 zucchini? Cannot you see send somebody? You have 1,000 employees in the White House. And do you know where Obama right now? Anybody have an idea? Anyone knows? What Obama did after he finished his presidency? He went to Indonesia, to his Muslim brothers and sisters. He's there. He spent the whole Ramadan there, and I think he's still there. Because he feels so safe there. Those are his people. Even though he's not an African, he's not an Indonesian, but supposedly they are Muslims. This is why I say that the most danger we face in our society is not only the terrorist, is the stupidity of the liberals. This is why you see anything Obama, Trump, he do. By the way, I voted for Trump, but doesn't mean Trump is the best guy. But anything the guy, even without doing it, they are against him. It doesn't matter what he do. Even before, a week before he took the White Office, before he go to the White Office, there was 200,000 of them in the street. Because they are terrorists. And they start burning cars, they start destroying the banks. You remember, right? The videos on YouTube. This is what terrorists do. They cannot accept the election. Election is election. When Obama, he won, we did not go on the street and burn cars. I was so upset when Obama, he won. He won twice. We did not threat the life of people who says we want to shoot you. Go and see what the liberals do. They want to shoot, they want to kill. A stupid supporter, she is a comedy. She have the head of a Trump in her hand. I mean, how you can do that? Unless you are a sick terrorist. Imagine if I do have the head of Obama as a toy and supposedly I'm being funny, what would happen to me? When Obama was elected, the liberals, they start saying this is the Messiah. Remember how insulting that is for the Christians? We did not go on the street and burn cars. This is an insult for us. A scumbag like this, you call him the Messiah? They are the one who have a phobia, and the phobia they suffer from is Christianity. Right now, do you know what Bernie Sanders, what he said? He said that the nominee of Trump for the Supreme Court, he don't fit for the job. And what is the problem? He's a Christian. And why? Because if we hire him, this is an insult for more than 1 billion Muslim. Like, what the heck? What 1 billion Muslim have to do with the Supreme Court of USA? Do you see the madness? So now we cannot have a Christian judge in the Supreme Court because that will make the Muslim upset? And who's saying that? Bernie Sanders, who is a liberal, who is an atheist, who the Muslim hate him to death anyway. He is defending the Muslims. He is worried about the insult. Okay, as long you are worried about the insult to Muslims, what about forbidding the gays and the lesbian too? Can you do that, Bernie Sanders, stupid idiot? because that is an insult to the Muslims. What about we ban the alcohol? What about we ban eating pork? What about we ban the flag of America and we put Allahu Akbar, because that is an insult to the Muslims? Stupid scumbag with no self-respect. And really, honestly, I find them very disgusting people. You know, I don't have too much friends from the Middle East, where I'm coming from. Do you know why? Why? You sit with them, they start saying to you, "Oh, this country, America, is a bad country, disgusting. It's full of crimes and whores, and you know." And I could not take it no more. I said, "All of you are a bunch of scumbag liars. If America is bad, why you are here?" I said, "Take it easy, take it easy. Why you are calling us names?" I said, "You are calling yourself names. You are a hypocrite. Who is holding you to fly right now to where you're coming from? If the Middle East is heaven for you, why you are here? Can you tell me why? This is a country of criminals, whores, etc. It's not safe, etc. What not safe? Go and see the Middle East, how it is. In the Middle East, in every window we have bars. Why we have bars? Is that because we are secure or because we are insecure? If women walk in the street in the Middle East, she will be humiliated. She will hear all kind of dirty language. Before she arrive wherever she is going, she will be molested 100 times. And you are talking about America? Hypocrites. This is why I don't want to associate with them. You die to come to America. You die to come to England. You die to come to Germany. You die to come to France. And when you come there, you spit on them, claiming that you are better and you are more honorable. When every person in the Middle East, from the president to the judge to the police, the whole government is corrupt. Even the guy in the grocery store is a scam. In the Middle East, you go and you buy 2 kilograms of tomatoes. They don't allow you to pick up your tomato by yourself. No. They put them nicely in front of you, but in the back, all the damaged one. So he says to you, how much you want? You say 2 kilograms. He put all the damaged one in the bottom, and then he put 2 or 3 in the top, and they are a good one, and there's no return. That's it. You go home, you find that half of it is to throw in the garbage. This is why if you want to buy, if you need really 2 kilograms, you better order 3 kilograms, because you know that at least 1 kilogram of it is garbage. Scam. The butcher, he sell you beef meat, but the fact it's cat meat. I remember a story. you know, in the butcher house, where supposed doctors, they have to check the animals before they slaughter them, right, to be sure they are healthy. You know that, right? They have that in the Middle East, some countries. So the animal which is not healthy or sick, what they do? It's slaughtered already. They dump it in the garbage. The butcher house, the government. This is a government butcher house. They dump it in the garbage. Do you know what they do after that? The official who work in the government at night, they sell the dumped cows or you know, sheep or etc. to the butchers, and then the butcher, they say to you with the good meat. But then they speak about how America is bad and how the Western women, they are whore. Go and see what they do in the Middle East. You know, when I came to America, I said, what's wrong with women here? Go in the Middle East, guys, and see. If I show you right now, if I type the word ma'laya, just ma'laya, in YouTube, you will see endless videos of women not only dancing, they are doing sexual dance, disgusting dance. And this is in the heart of the Islamic countries. Ma'laya, type this. Let me type it for you in Arabic. Oh, let me switch to Arabic. I'm afraid if I do that, you guys, you will do that always. I can show you on the screen on YouTube. Just type the word Ma'laya and you will see how crazy it is. But yet they claim that they are the most decent, wonderful people. Disgusting. You will not believe it what you will see. Women, they are sleeping in public. In public, huh? This is not in private. Women are sleeping in the top of each other in the public, and supposedly they are doing sexual dance. Women, she sleep in her belly, and the other woman, she sleep in the top of her, and they start rubbing their body against each other, and she make her butt up and down as if they are having sex. And then men, they start putting money in the top of their asses. And this is in the heart of the Islamic countries where they praise Allah. And not only this, you will hear in the background the Muslim, they are saying Allah, 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 Allah. Allah, Allah, Allah. Not only they are doing sexual dance, they are singing Allah, 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 Allah. Yet the Western women, they are whore and they are bad. There's a stupid Canadian woman. She converted to Islam. Her name, she called her name Foxy in YouTube, if you remember her. This woman, she got so upset after she converted to Islam. She found out that what she thought about Muslims is not what it is. So she made a video speaking about how Muslim women, they keep themselves virgins. How Muslim women, they keep themselves virgins. I will post her video in Patreon. I will make it in Google Drive, and I will post it in the Patreon so people, they can see it. I think I still have it. Now she said that Muslim women, they stay virgin. I don't want to say what she said. It's very disgusting, you know. I'm not going to say word by word, but she said they go in the library, and they go under the table, and then she play with her mouth. You know what she's doing. And then they take it in the wrong place. You know what I'm saying. She said the exact word, but I'm not going to say it. So Muslim women, they stay virgins by having sex in the wrong location, and that will make them stay virgins. And they go to the library not to read in the top of the table, but to read underneath of the table. And she said, you know, the virgin and those virgin who they are really, but the fact they are not virgin, you know what I mean? This is what she said. In fact, she said they saw more than I want to see all my life. This is what she said. Those virgins, they saw penises. They saw penises more than she can imagine all her life. But yet they are virgins. Let me see what the name of the video in YouTube, because in the other day I asked people to reload the video. I don't know if you guys did. We found a video and we asked you to reload it. Let us see how men stay virgin. Maybe we can find it this way. Here we go. Who won the video? Who won the video? This is a video made by me, actually, the one I found, which means you will find my voice there. However, what she said there is there. Please download the video. I'll reload again. This woman, she is telling the truth. How Muslim women, they stay virgins, and yet the Western women, they are whore. The Western women, they are bad. The Western women, they are filthy, etc. You name it. If you guys in YouTube, you can post the link in YouTube. I don't know if the link will show on YouTube if you post it. Let me post myself. Hold on. I will do it myself. Oh, Muslim. I was typing in Arabic. Sometimes I forget to switch the language from English to Arabic. By the way, I'm not defending the Western women. Don't take me wrong. I'm defending no one. I'm just saying the truth. I don't take a side. If a Western woman, she is a whore, excuse my language, well, she is a whore. That will not change anything. What I don't like is the hypocrisy that Muslims, they do everything beyond your imagination. At least Western women, if she have a boyfriend, she say, I have a boyfriend, I slept with my boyfriend. Those, they do everything, and they claim to be the Virgin Mary. You know what I mean? This is the problem. You know, I have respect for a woman. She is a prostitute more than a woman. She claimed that she is the virgin when she is prostitute. Because a prostitute, she say she's honest. At least she's honest. Every single Muslim, when he go overseas, he seek one destination, which is prostitution. In the month of Ramadan, go and see Asia. It's flooded by Muslims, and all of them, they are seeking the bars and the whiskey and the black label. You know, when I was in the Philippines, there's a bunch of Saudi. They enter a restaurant and they order. They have whiskey, they have brandy, they have all kind of a drink in their table. And then when the waitress, she came asking about the food, she said, we eat only halal food. Like, what the heck? This guy have a black label in the table and he is ordering halal food. He want halal food. And they have 3 prostitutes with them in the table too, not alone. They have 3 hookers with them. They have a black label. They are drinking brandy and they are smoking shisha. And now he want to eat halal food. If a woman, she go in the bus in Islamic country, do you know what will happen to her? She will get pregnant before she go home. Because every scumbag in the world will attach himself behind her or in front of her and start touching her. She will be surrounded by dogs. You know, they are like horny dogs. One from the side, one from the left, one from the front, and one from her behind. Everybody play with a part. And now because the bus is so crowded, I mean, who is going to notice what's happening? But yet the Western women are the bad women. In the Middle East, you cannot let your sister walk alone or your daughter. You have to walk with her. She need a guard. Literally, she need a guard. And actually, even if you walk with her, you are not safe yet, because if it's a bigger group of men and you are only with your sister or your wife, they might harass her, and even they might kidnap her. You can go right now and search for sexual harassment, Saudi Arabia, Egypt, etc. Search. No, Arab women, they have to take bus in Muslim countries because many of them, they are poor. They have no choice. Most of those people took buses anyway. They are, most of them, you know, because they are poor. They can't afford to take a taxi or to take their own car. So they have no choice. So those who don't live there, I say to you, you are extremely lucky. This is why I say I'm really blessed to be in the state. Honest to God, I'm blessed. And I notice that those who they are born in the West, they don't notice how much they are blessed. They take it for granted, you know. They think everything everywhere is the same as America, everywhere is the same as England, everywhere is the same as Canada. This is what they think. But the fact is not true. You are very lucky. Do we have any Muslim here? Do we have any Muslim? Not even a single Muslim there to take the mic today? A bunch of potatoes. Somebody's saying there's a movie, it's called 678. A movie, it's called 678. I never heard of it, but somebody's saying that there's a movie, it's called like this. Maybe you can watch it, about sexual harassment in Egypt. All the Muslims are hypocrite, starting from Muhammad. Muhammad, he told the people to be decent. Don't look at women. When the women she walked by, what Muhammad did. When women walk by, what happened? He take her from the husband. He forced the husband to divorce her so he can have her, even if she's married. Muhammad, he forced his own son to divorce his own wife so he can have her, and he flirt with her in his house. Muhammad told the men not to have sex with their wives when they have their period, and he used to order all his wives to put a diaper between their legs, and he fondled them. How disgusting. The filthy idiot, he have more than 13 wives and hundreds of slaves, yet he cannot wait until the woman she finished with her period, as if he is an animal. As if he's a donkey. You know a donkey? This is a behavior of a donkey. You see, if this guy, he have only one wife, like the Christians, he have, and he, let's say he is so cannot take it no more, so he need his wife to help him in something, I will let it go. But this filthy creature Muhammad, he have many wives. So why you want to order women she have her period to sleep with you? All of them, they are hypocrite. This is, you know, Middle East, Islamic countries are the lands of hypocrisy. They speak about the filthy European when there's nobody living filth as much as those countries. Streets are dirty. Like somebody will say to you, do you know what Emirat is clean because of the Western, not because of the Muslims. The one who run Emirat is Western. They run the transportation, they run the train, they run the airport, they run even the government. Everything in Emirat is a British colony. Leave Emirat without the Western, Emirat is a desert, nobody will go there. Somebody sent me a pictures from Emirat. Someone, he went as a tourism, which is funny. I find it very funny. I mean, what you will visit in Emirat? What do you have there? Stores, shops? Anyway, in the hotel, there's a in the drawer there's a Quran, and then when you go out, it says Salah room, the room for prayer, and then next to it, alcohol. Next to the room for the prayer, in the other side, there's a room for alcohol. That is Emirat. Emirat. I have the pictures. I have the pictures on my phone. I have them here. You know? No, not the airport. This is in the hotel. In the hotel. However, I think you can buy anything in the airport. You know, the airport is an open market. In Saudi Arabia, if you want to drink, you can drink as much as you want, but the price is high because alcohol, I suppose, is forbidden. But is it in the market? It's all over. Go and search how many Saudi every year they die from drinking perfume. The reason that #1 countries in the world buy perfume is Saudi Arabia, not because they want to smell good, but because they cannot. It's the easiest way to make alcohol. Yeah, actually, I took this picture myself of a bar called Mecca because I found it funny. You know, the bar, by the way, inside, I don't like to go inside those bars, but inside at night, it's full of prostitute, hookers, women almost wearing nothing. You can see from the street, you know. But I decided to take a picture when there's nobody there. It was daytime because I found it funny that how the bar is called Mecca and all the drink is there. Actually, I think I have the picture in Facebook, right? Imagine the bar is called Mecca and owned by Muslim, by the way. I asked him why it's called Mecca. Is that somebody trying to insult Mecca? He said, no, this is a Muslim guy. The owner of the bar is a Muslim. And he loved Allah. So he called the bar Mecca. Anyway, don't Allah promise us a bar in the heaven? A river of wine? Even the bar of Allah is stupid. I mean, what kind of God he promised only wine in the heaven? Obviously, the one who made this chapter, he do not know. No, it's called wine. The grape juice is not wine, my friend. Wine is wine. It says the word the word there is wine. You can read the Muslim translation too. If Allah making heaven, I mean, what kind of bar, what kind of heaven have only one drink? What if I like to drink beer, brandy, black label? Only one drink? Anyway, I find that the heaven of Allah is the most boring, stupid. Especially Allah promising us that He will give us a pillow. I mean, God, He promised me to give me a pillow. What about promising me to give me a big screen TV? Who need pillow? God, of the one who made the galaxies, He promised me a pillow? That's it? And he brought, you know, and he promised one of the promise of Allah. He promised you a chair. I mean, what? We would have a chair. But do you know why this promise was a big deal? Those are Arab Bedouin. They never saw a chair. They stay in the floor. They sit in the floor, and chair is only for the, let us say, kings. Chair, I will have a chair. I? Yes, you. Me, yes. So Allah, He promised you will have a chair, and for supposedly you will be so excited and so happy. As long the heaven of Allah is nothing but a physical heaven, full of physical entertainment. What I will do after I eat and I drink and I have sex, and that's it for eternity. I just do this. I drink, I eat, I have sex. That's it. That is heaven. Don't you think, Muslims, that this is very boring? Why Allah did not promise us that we are going to have big screen TV, Netflix, Showtime, Sky News? I mean, if Allah He knew about those, trust me, He will put them in the Quran. Do we have any Abdul? Guys, do you remember how long the orgasm of a Muslim man will be in the heaven? Who remember? $70 years. I mean, that's the most stupid orgasm ever. 70 years orgasm. By the time you finish your orgasm, a guy, he is born and he lives 70 years and he die, and today is his funeral. I mean, can't you tell that there's something fishy and something stupid there? What is the benefit and what is the joy of 70 years orgasm? As long as you will have more, you will not stop having sex anyway. That's mean if the Muslim man have an orgasm for 70 years, how many years the Muslim women, his wives, they have to wait until he start having sex again? Anyone can tell me? If the orgasm is 70 years, for how long the wives, they have to wait until he finish his majesty, his orgasm? They have to wait for 70 years. Question, Muslims, if the orgasm alone is 70 years, how many years is the sex itself with the woman, each woman? Don't tell me that the sex itself is 5 minutes, but the orgasm is 70 years. Any Abdul? Anyway, I better finish for today, guys, because soon the sun is coming down and the things here will go crazy. It's 4th of July and shooting will go like mad, you know, cowboy town. So I want to say thank you for being with us for today. Usually we open again, we might open again this coming Wednesday, so try to be with us. Remember, we open our Pal Talk always at Friday afternoon and Sunday afternoon. However, sometimes we open in the middle of the week. So if you are new in the room, please like our room so you can join it always, or add my name. Who would like me to add you to my list in Pal Talk? Anyone would like me to add you? If you are not on my list, put your hand up. Only if you are not on my list. All right. And please don't PM me. I don't take private chat. You know, I don't chat really. I am here just to do what I need to do and go. I'm adding one by one. It's making noise. It is slower. Anyone else would like to be added? John, I cannot add you unless you are in Pal Talk. I cannot add you in YouTube. Sorry, my friend. Guys, I'm talking to people in Pal Talk. In YouTube, I cannot add you. In YouTube, the only way you have to subscribe to my channel only. That's it. I cannot add you. Anyone else would like me to add you? So I will try to open. Today is Tuesday, right? Usually I open at Wednesday. So I might open tomorrow too. I'm not sure. Okay. However, if I find there's an interesting topic to talk about it and to get that topic exposed, I will be happy to open again. You can you see the website in the banner, and those who are watching YouTube, you can subscribe there, because always you will see my new videos, and you can go and click at my Facebook, so you can find my Facebook there. All right, the link of my page, which is the same one for the donation. You don't have to do donation. I'm not asking you to go there to make donation, because I know if you say to people make donation, they will run. This is not the purpose. If you want to find out in that page what is my Facebook, what is my Twitter, you can click there, and you can click at the icon of Twitter and Facebook, so you can find my pages there. With this, I want to say thank you. May the Lord bless you, and happy 4th of July. We pray to the Lord to protect this country and all the countries around the world from the filth of the crime and the criminals. And that is starting from the filth of Muhammad and the crimes of Muhammad and the terror of Muhammad. And after that, we pray to the Lord to keep you all in good wealth and health, even if you are not Christians. I pray to the Lord to keep you and your family in good shape, and I pray to the Lord too that he might see you and you see him. For the one who sees the Lord, he's a lucky person. He's the best, he's the King of the kings, and he's all giving and all loving, not like Allah who want to take your soul so he can rejoice. Our Lord, he gave himself to you so you can rejoice and you can enjoy his heaven. Christ is Lord, Islam is false. I mean to that, and we'll see you soon again. Bye-bye.